Auntie Kamla, they're not going back. PNM at a pop. 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 They bully we for 10 whole years. They mash up we for enough years. They have the whole country living in fear. And now they want we put them back for 5 more years. They're not going back. PNM at a pop. 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 We fed up on them. We fed up on them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up on them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at a pop. They're not going back. PNM at a pop. Like it takes your Begonians for clown. Your leader stepped down cause he lost the ground. And down we throat, you pushed out young. On April 28th, we taking back feet tongue. They're not going back. PNM at a pop. 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 We fed up on them. We fed up on them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up on them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at a pop. 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 When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins, Trinbago. Everybody wins, everybody wins. Vote for peace, vote for love, vote for hope, vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins, Trinbago. Everybody wins.
Everybody vote and now voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody vote and now voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody vote and now voting UNC. Voting for the party that can help you and me. Yeah. All in here? Oh yeah! Tell them, vote for the right party that will help out our country. Create a better future for we family. On election day, remember what I say. We don't have time to play. UNC all the way. Everybody vote and now voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody vote and now voting UNC. Voting for the party that can help you and me. Vote if you're voting. Vote if you're voting. We voting, we voting, we voting UNC. We voting, we voting, we voting UNC. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that will bring back the unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that will bring back the unity. On election day, we vote in UNC.
Hi, my name is Hannah Henry, and at the age of 12 years old, I passed for Bishop Anstey High School. At the time, I didn't have access to a laptop, and my mom couldn't afford it. But thankfully to the UNC government, I was able to have access to one, and it was so much easier to not have to worry about sending in my assignments on time. And I'm so grateful. Thanks, Auntie Cams. When UNC wins, everybody wins.
get ready to welcome the next Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, the Honorable Kamla Persad-Bissessar.
UNC family, UNC friends, specially invited guests, Sturge, Philip Alexander.
Pleasant good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. This is Candace Edwards, better known as the Warrior Princess, and this evening, the UNC will walk into Northeastern Settlement, reminding you of our meeting tomorrow afternoon, right? And just remember, yellow is the code. Vote for a man with integrity. Vote for a man with compassion, and that is Mr. Wayne Sturge. We need a representative in Northeastern Settlement, somebody who understands the needs of the youth, a person like Wayne Sturge who is going to deliver, a man with compassion, a man from the grassroots. So Northeastern Settlement people, this is for the people of Northeastern Settlement. Come out in your large numbers tomorrow, please God, in the meeting that we are having. And you know, as a citizen, we the citizens in Trinidad and Tobago, all we're trying to fight for is a better life, you know, and I always say that. To be able to live a decent, comfortable, safe life, to be able to provide for our families. You know, I never thought this day would come where we would be fighting against each other, fighting to put food on the table for your family. I never thought this day would come. And while we're trying to tell the government of the day what we're going through, coming out on social media, morning, Miss Brenda, while we're trying to tell these people how we feel and about the conditions we are living in, they're not even taking us on. All they're trying to do is shut us up, take away our voices. Hi, morning. Take away our voices and rule again, putting party before the people. So when all you're going to vote, I want all you to think about not having food in all your house to feed all your children. I want all you to think about all your safety, because we're not safe on either side. I want all you to sit down, good morning, ma'am, and ask all yourself if this is how all you want to live all your life. Afraid and not knowing what's coming. I want all you to ask all yourself those questions, Trinidad and Tobago. Ask all yourself, is this how I want to live the rest of my life? Is this what my children and grandchildren come into face? I tell you, it's scary, you know. And we're not paying attention. You see, they're doing us that because they know we don't pay attention, we don't read, we don't listen news. We like to party. How the song go, eyes are party, yeah? They know we are Trinidadians are partiers. So while we're partying and having fun, they're coming up with plans and strategies how to better their lives off of the back of us. When their children can afford to go to the best schools, and they are safe because they can afford security, guards to protect them. But again, who's coming to protect us? Who is coming to stand with the people? This is something only have to put into deep consideration, ask only yourself these questions and think. Oh God, only put on only a thinking cap and think. We're not asking to be millionaires. All we, the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago, are asking for is a better life. And they telling us outright, the way by their actions, we don't deserve that today.
Work so hard every week. We deserve a party. So tell everybody. Auntie Kamla, they're not going back. PNM at a park. 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 They bully we for 10 whole years. They mash up we foreign affairs. They had the whole country living in fear. And now they want we put them back for 5 more years. They're not going back. PNM at a park. 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 We fed up on them. We fed up on them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up on them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at a park. They're not going back. PNM at a park. Like a picture they go dance for clown. Your leader stepped down cause he lost the ground. And down we throat, you pushed out young. On April 28th, we taking back Midtown. They're not going back. PNM at a park. 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 We fed up on them. We fed up on them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up on them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at a park. 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 When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins, everybody wins. Vote for peace, vote for love, vote for hope, vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins.
Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that can help you and me. Yeah. Wanna hear? Oh yeah. Tell them, vote for the right party that will help out our country. Create a better future for we family. On election day, remember On election day, we vote in UNC.
Thank you very much, Dominique, leader of the opposition, my former boss, Kamla Persad-Bissessar.
The best boss!
The best boss. I was going to say that, you preempted me. Members of Parliament, candidates, distinguished members of this party, Jack Warner, Selwyn Kujo, my sometimes walking partner in Eddie Hard Ground. And if I forget anybody, please forgive me, but it's such a great experience and a great crowd. Before I start, I just wanted to observe that there's a term in geology called the triple junction. Triple junction is a geological feature, and there are not many of them in the world. It's where three tectonic plates meet. It's called a triple junction. And when I came in here, I was talking to Khadija, and we were discussing Currap Junction. Currap Junction is the meeting point of three political tectonic plates. St. Joseph, Tunapuna, and St. Augustine all converge at Currap Junction. So we are at a very special place in Trinidad and Tobago. And before I get carried away with my speech, because I'll get carried away, I want to talk a bit about our political leader. And I want to give you my summary, quick summary, I know we don't have much time, about my experience with her as my boss from 2010 to 2015. And three observations. One, she's one of the strongest people I've ever met, right? And I'm not talking about physical strength, talking about emotional and mental, intellectual strength. The second observation is when I was Minister of Energy from 2011 to 2015, not one day did she interfere with the Ministry of Energy or any state enterprise. Not one day. In fact, I used to have to go to her and ask for advice. And I used to get pretty good, wise advice. And the third observation is that I, more than any minister in that 5-year period, traveled the entire world. India, China, England, and so on. And she was a great ambassador for this country. And represented our country with distinction. So before I get carried away with Stuart Young and others in the PNM, I'd have to say that. So, brothers and sisters, I thank the party for inviting me to share some thoughts tonight. The state of the economy is one of two huge issues in this election. The other is crime. The two issues are interrelated. A weak economy fuels crime, and crime weakens an economy. It's a vicious cycle from which we in this country must quickly escape. And you'll see the reference to the words speed and quick many times in this speech, because we don't have time. The Rowley Young government has presided over the worst contraction in this country's economy since the 1980s. Under their watch, the economy has contracted, as Dave said, by about 20%. And there's been a loss of economic confidence to the extent that our largest private sector companies, I'm not calling names, read the papers, you'll see what I'm talking about. They are investing heavily outside of this country in CARICOM and in the United States. IMF data indicate that Trinidad and Tobago's economy is the 7th worst performing economy in the world for the period 2016 to 2024. I got that from a friend at the university. I wouldn't call his name because he might end up like Dr. Joel Tilak Singh, right? So, 7th worst performing economy in the world. So I, being naturally curious, I wanted to find out who is ahead of us. Number 1, Venezuela. Number 2, South Sudan. Number 3, Yemen. I think the United States was planning to bomb them recently. Sudan, right, which is different from South Sudan. Equatorial Guinea, Lebanon, And at number 7, Trinidad and Tobago. And right behind Trinidad and Tobago at number 8 is Ukraine, country which for the last 3 years has been bombarded by Russia. So what all these other countries have in common with us? These are all countries with war, civil strife, and so on, and we are part of that group of countries. And this is because I know that people on the other side might have a press conference tomorrow. This is IMF data, not my data. The economic malaise is also frustrating thousands of our bright young people who can't find jobs. Many have left. Many will contemplate migration after the 28th of April. Our loss of economic strength means our country is losing not only its young, bright people, but our leadership role and prestige in the Caribbean. The UK government slapped a visa requirement on this country. At the heart of that decline is a massive 31% decline in the energy sector since 2015, which is because of huge declines in gas and oil production. Those declines have led, and we all know, to plant closure, job losses, and closure of companies. The evidence is overwhelming. In 2015, when we left office, there were 20,500 people working in the energy sector. In 2024, that number has come down to 12,500. In 2015, this country exported 231 LNG cargoes. I used to move my blinds in my office and look out in the Gulf of Paria and marvel at the LNG tankers moving up and down the Gulf of Paria. In fact, somebody said on my Facebook post that page that there used to be a little traffic jam for LNG tankers coming in and out of Point Fortin. 231 has become 131 in 2024. So if you want to know what caused the Forex drought, look no further. The issues with the shortage of US dollars to the public. And I see all of a sudden this small man is important, right? Because I see somebody, Prime Minister, saying we have to focus on the small man getting Forex. The issues with foreign exchange supply to the public is not going to get better. It is going to get worse. Our foreign reserves, and Dave gave some numbers, our foreign reserves when we left office was 10.5 billion. And today, as of February 2025, that is 5.3 billion. So, and that 5.3 billion would have been worse. It might be closer to zero. Because if it were not for foreign borrowing, so when they borrow US dollars internationally, they put it in the central bank and they put that borrowed US dollars in the foreign reserves and they give the Ministry of Finance TT dollars. So it would have been worse if they were not borrowing internationally and drawing down on the Heritage and Stabilization Fund. So meanwhile, our foreign debt has doubled since we left office. Our foreign debt is now 5.6 billion US dollars. What that means is that our foreign debt now exceeds our foreign reserves. And the only thing standing between this country and the economic abyss is the Heritage and Stabilization Fund. So that Forex shortage is a direct consequence of lower gas and oil production, petrochemical production, which is a direct consequence of a collapse in drilling activity since 2015. Drilling activity is down by about 55%. Less drilling means less production. It's either you, as Trump would say, drill, baby, drill, or you pack up and you go home. Our political leader has over the years advocated for significant reforms to the fiscal regime for oil and gas drilling and the removal of bureaucratic obstacles. I agree with her. We need to wake up the energy sector and the economy, and we need to do that quickly. Our country is facing difficult years ahead because of this natural gas production issue. And strangely, from today, and probably until the 20th of April, you'll see all sorts of announcements about gas discoveries and gas projects and so on, right? So, very coincidental announcements. The political leaders said so many years ago that we will be facing difficult times. Last year, Keith Rowley and Coleman Byrd said the same thing. They said that 25 to 27, you remember that? They said 25 to 27 would be difficult years. So, we said that long time. We saw that coming. So, The central political issue, one of the central political issues in this election is this issue of the Dragon project. This has been touted as one of the great achievements of the Rowley Young decade, or the lost decade, as some call it. The former Prime Minister likened the Dragon deal to the Golden Fleece. Those of you all who did literature in high school remember the Golden Fleece. He afforded great primacy to this deal and went so far to say if it didn't happen, we cuckoo cooked. You remember that? Cuckoo cooked. There were suggestions that the current government, had put its eggs in all its eggs in the Venezuela basket, and that was a risky strategy. To get this Dragon deal and to overcome hurdles of US sanctions, they courted a group of Democratic congressmen in Washington. However, something happened on the 5th of November 2024 in the United States. Things changed radically, and the Democrats were washed out of power. That is why, when they launched their candidates in Woodford Square 2 weeks ago, I heard reference to a Republican lawmaker, that they met a Republican lawmaker, and they didn't say who it was. But all of a sudden, we hear that they're meeting Republican lawmakers and so on. As far as I'm aware, they were only meeting with Democratic congressmen. President Trump and his Secretary of State. What Trump go do we? Remember that? What Trump go do we? Well, we've been seeing a bit of what Trump could do we in recent messages on Truth Social and on Twitter. President Trump and his Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, as was expected, have applied more pressure on Venezuela, making the quest to get Venezuelan natural gas into this country more complex and more uncertain. Brothers and sisters, and I'm sure the political leader will agree, this country cannot plan its economic future on the hopes of getting Dragon gas. We cannot. These hopes rise and fall on the ebb and flow of geopolitical currents. You just cannot plan this country's future on this. The United States is a great nation and a great friend of Trinidad and Tobago. They represent 34% of our exports, and they are the home to our largest diaspora. If Dragon happens one day and it's done properly, then great. But we must look within and develop our own resources, our own deep water hydrocarbon resources, which Mrs. Persad-Bissessar's government unlocked from 2010 to 2025. And we left that deep water baton on the desk for the PNM to run with it. But they either failed to run with it or they started to run with it recently pretty slowly. So what is the way forward? The way forward is to resuscitate the energy sector as quickly as possible. We don't have time. The way forward is to make the best use of idle assets in this country and make them generate forex as soon as possible. This includes idle oil-bearing acreage under the control of Heritage Petroleum and the refinery, which has now been closed for going on 7 years. The refinery is part of what our political leader recently described as an emerging rust belt from Point Lisas to Point Apia to Point Fortin. It is part of the deindustrialization of Trinidad and Tobago over the last 10 years, which has to be reversed. The way forward is to make it easier, and our leader has spoken about this, make it easier for people to do business in this country. The way forward is to accelerate our deep water gas assets, bring them into production. The way forward is to reduce taxation, and the party has spoken to that. Reduce taxation on companies in the non-energy sector and get them to be excited about Trinidad and Tobago again. And the way forward is to align this country to the economic expansion in Guyana and Suriname. The way forward is to diversify this economy, and the former Prime Minister said diversification is an annoying word. The way forward is to diversify into the maritime sector. And the way forward is to excite the private sector to unlock the great creativity of our people. The PNM has not done these things in the last 10 years. That is why, and they will not do it from 2025 to 2030. If they did not do it in the last 10 years, and David, they had 3,489 days as of today. I went and checked that, right? There's a little function in Excel you could use to do that, right? 3,489 days they have had in government. It is the longest continuous stint in government since Eric Williams was in government. Longest continuous. Patrick Manning had 2 stints in government, right? They were not continuous. 91 to 95 and 2001 to 2010. But it is the longest continuous stint, and they haven't done it. And I don't think they will do it anytime soon. So we have a duty, and we stand at what I call the triple junction. And I want to endorse my brother Devish Maharaj for St. Joseph, right? And to all my friends listening in St. Joseph, and I have many friends listening in St. Joseph, do not split your vote. Vote for Devish. He's a brilliant attorney. He's one of the best. They refer to him as a prominent Port of Spain attorney. I still don't understand why they have to say prominent Port of Spain attorney, but he's a prominent attorney. And vote for our sister Khadija. We know she will win this seat handsomely, right? And let us bring Mrs. Persad-Bissessar back into Whitehall. Well, we weren't in Whitehall before, but put her into Whitehall, because we cannot afford 5 more years of everything I just spoke about. Thank you very much.
Ain't no stopping us now. Auntie Kamla, they're not going back. PNM at a park. 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 They bully we for 10 whole years. They mash up we for enough years. They had the whole country living in fear. And now they want we put them back for 5 more years. They're not going back. PNM at a park. 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 We fed up on them. We fed up on them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up on them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at a park. They're not going back. PNM at a park. Like a picture they go dance for clown. Your leader stepped down cause he lost the ground. And down we throat, you pushed out young. On April 28th, we taking back sweet tongue. They're not going back. PNM at a park. 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 We fed up on them. We fed up on them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up on them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at a park. 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 When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins, everybody wins. Vote for peace, vote for love, vote for hope, vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins.
Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that can help you and me. Yeah. All in here.
Including his tenure as an opposition senator from 2015 to 2017. As a former member of the National Carnival Commission, he has demonstrated his deep commitment.
Future for we family. On election day, remember what I say. We don't have time to play. UNC all the way. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that can help you and me. Vote if you're voting. Vote if you're voting. We voting, we voting, we voting UNC. We voting, we voting, we voting UNC. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that will bring back the auntie. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that will bring back the auntie.
Including his tenure as an opposition senator from 2015 to 2017. As a former member of the National Carnival Commission, he has demonstrated his deep commitment to cultural development. Also, he has previously occupied the roles of executive member of the Council of the Law Association of Trinidad and Tobago, as well as the Criminal Bar Association. UNC family, St. Augustine, please put your hands together and welcome, coming out of his walkabout, the candidate for Toco Sangre, Grande, representing the UNC, Mr. Wayne Sturge.
Until the philosophy which old one race superior and another inferior is finally.
Good night, St. Augustine. Toco, Sangre, Grande, good night. Ladies and gentlemen, ever since I was announced, I have made an effort to walk all of the electoral districts in Toco, Sangre, Grande. And I was surprised at how easy it was, deceptively easy. But there are still quite a few die-hard PNM supporters who would try to hold out and tell me why. And tell me why they are still going to vote PNM. I always ask them one question when they say that. Having regard to the last 10 years, and I want you to answer this, having regard to the last 10 years, can any of you give me one good reason why they should get another 5? Well, hear what? Their last argument, the last fig leaf to cover their shame, they say, you know why I'm not voting? Because there's no difference between the PNM and the UNC. You hear that? So, I had to tell them, no, it's different. And I made a list. Because we are not like them. We are not like them. We choose our leader by a democratic process in internal elections. They choose their leaders at the behest of their 1%ers and their financiers. Why? You ask yourself why in October or November last year, Keith Rowley cancelled the convention. Ask yourself why. Because he got word that Stuart Young does not have the support of the base. So what did he do? He cancelled the convention and prevented the PNM voters from exercising their franchise and foisted his Siamese twin, his Siamese bully twin on us. So we are not like them. In the PNM, not all animals are created equal, as they say in Animal Farm. When the cell phone of a 1%er goes missing, they could find it. When yours lost, it lost. When the vault of a 1% in Westmoreland gets stolen in a home invasion, in 24 hours, and they find it, the police could move mountains. The PNM gets their police to move mountains to find it. When home invasions happen and there's rape and robbery, even with DNA, no justice. But when a 1% is affected, they always bring the perpetrators to justice. When there is a crater or a pothole in Westmoreland or Bayshore or Goodwood Park, it don't live to see 48 hours. But in Milau, Vega de Oropuch, in Balata, in Bwabande, Northwest, the roads are the worst in this country. And I want to ask you, and just as I asked them, if the roads are so bad, why another 5 years, particularly when Rawan Sinanan is from Sangre Grande. He's the Minister of Road. Especially when his proxy, Mr. Monroe, is from Sangre Grande. And still the worst roads. So you ask me, are all animals equal? Because the PNM, when they say we love you and they take care of you, they was talking to the 1%ers. They wasn't talking to the ordinary man. And that is what you have to tell them. They are not like us. In the West, water 24/7. 24/7. In Milau, in Vega de Oropouche, where they had no water problems before the PNM came into power, they changed a 4-inch main into a 2-inch main and redirected the water to another settlement. Now they have to buy water. Is that right? You are paying taxes. What is the difference between your taxes and your vote and the vote of the people in Westmoreland and the taxes they pay? But the PNM takes care of their own. Let me tell you how we different. When rich people children get sick, when the financiers children get sick, they can afford to fly them out. When your children get sick, it have no more children life fund, it have no more Coover Children's Hospital, it's cake sale. And you can't have the kind of cake sale like them, because according to them, a cake sale build Balize house, eh? Let me tell you again, because water, let me go back to water. When Basdio Pandey was saying water for all, which is a fundamental human right that must not be subject to politicization, the PNM demonized the UNC for bringing Severn Trent into Trinidad and Tobago and building a desalination plant and saying you'll get cancer. But did they get rid of it? When they couldn't build an airport, Project Pride, in 5 short years, the UNC built an airport terminal, and they call it a glorified cowshed. Now they are boasting it's the best in the Caribbean. So the PNM always demonize what they cannot do. Let me give you an example how we not like them. Kamla Persad-Bissessar, laptops for all SCA graduates. When they come in, they take it away. Because the children of poor people must not be on equal footing with the children of the rich. Colm Imbert said 10 years ago in his first budget presentation that we will have free Wi-Fi nationwide in 1 year. Up to now, we ain't get that. And when COVID come, poor people children have no laptop. Poor people children have no free Wi-Fi. So poor people children had to be left behind. Because according to the PNM, the poor people children only good for 10 days on URP. And when they can't get 10 days on URP, they had to turn to crime. And they don't care. And when election day, they go come and put $500 in a jersey. They turn the youth of Toco, Grande into hustlers. That is the PNM. Every election. But I want to tell the youth of Toco, Grande that Rawan Sinanan drives a Maybach. That's $5 million. Right. So tell him you don't want no hungry 500. When he come with his stinking 500, tell him at least a 5,000 day. And still vote him out. Let me tell you how we not like them. When it comes to VAT, we remove VAT from thousands of food items. The PNM remove VAT from golfing equipment. The PNM remove VAT for yachties. But poor people had to pay VAT. So when they tell you it's two sides of the same coin, no, we not like them. We not like them. And now we have a bully coming to ask for another 5 years. Today I saw on the front page, I don't buy papers, but I was in Massey. I passed, I see the 2 front page, and I see he say, let's move on. No, time for a new chapter. Because it doesn't benefit him. But what about the life that was destroyed? He had to move on to? What about Short Pants, the Calypsonian who tried to sing and bring up the issue and had to end up leaving, punished, because the father say he had to go, because the father is a big wig. What about that? Is that fair? And now, April 28th, he asking you for another chance to bully we for the next 5 years. Are you going to give him that chance? He asking for another chance because before 2015, his family's business, NCB Global, was no billion-dollar company. But between 2015 and 2025, and almost 200 recusals later, the company is worth $4 billion. They're bullying the friends in the cabinet, they're bullying the taxpayers, and now they're coming back to level more bully and we. Where we go and do them? Ride out, vote them out. I can't take this no more. Ladies and gentlemen, poor people fed up. Let me go. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
This one reaching out to all the leaders and media. This is Rodney Price, a.k.a.
I paid for my own college, so I
Trump cares about power. He doesn't care about you. Josh Gottheimer's the Democrat ready to stand up to Trump and lower costs. He'll cut property taxes, lower costs for renters, and cut taxes for seniors.
It's time for a different kind of leadership in New Jersey. Mikey Sherrill, Navy pilot, federal prosecutor. She's taking on the tough fights New Jersey needs to reduce costs and protect our abortion rights. Tell Mikey to keep standing up for New Jersey.
Did you pay the Apple Card like I asked?
Oh, no, you forgot. Do it quick, the neighbor's watching. Oh, wow, that was fast.
Yeah, a while ago.
He did it.
Welcome to Trinidad and Tobago's Opposition Media Briefing this Friday, the 31st of January, 2025, discussing the Commissioner of Police and the state of emergency. Today, we have presenting MP Dr. Rudal Munilal, the shadow for the Ministry of National Security, and also Attorney at Law Mr. Wayne Sturge, who is the UNC candidate for Toco, Sangre, Grande. Thank you for joining us. We will begin our broadcast shortly. In the meanwhile, please share the live.
Vote out the PNM. We fed up on that. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win.
One of the things I promise is that we will listen to what's happening around, and we've been listening, and whatever we could have done, we've been doing so far. You're bigger than what I remember you last time, so we're standing up to make a difference in this country, boy. You know, and we're interested in making sure that in San Fernando West, we are listening to what the issues are. I just talk to supers, they tell me about the water situation on that side. In speaking with all of our constituents in San Fernando West, crime was highlighted, issues of drainage, garbage collection, and we spoke to the Alderman Viliana Ramota Singh and all our councillors, and they really went to the city and ensured that something was done about it. The team here is in San Fernando West. We are on the ground, so I want to see what's happening around West St. Joseph with my friend Devish.
Devish Maharaj, I'm the UNC candidate. West St. Joseph. What's your name?
Braffett.
Braffett?
Yeah.
Braffett, how old are you, boy?
68.
Nah.
As a young man.
He's okay, 52, boy.
We started building the back here before too much went on the other side that we had to come down to First Street. So, like somebody know the minister, and they get box trains and pave road and all kind of stuff up to the drain. We on the other side of the drain. You know the story about the other side of the tracks. We on the other side of the drain. So we ain't getting fixed up and we getting flooded. I would just like to know that we have somebody there who we could talk to.
Right now we are on 7th Street, Mount Lambert. I have met so many lovely people on this street. Very reserved, some of them, but they've all come out and they've given us very, very encouraging comments. Some of them have openly declared their support, for which I am very, very thankful. Others at least saying they will consider and think about it, but really, really a wonderful community. I have had no pushback from anybody whatsoever. As a matter of fact, it's very, very welcoming. Thank you very much. When UNC win, everybody wins.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen of the press. Good afternoon to citizens of Trinidad and Tobago, viewers and listeners across the Caribbean and the wider region. This afternoon we are live at the office of the Leader of the Opposition in Port-au-Spain, Trinidad, for a very urgent and important press conference to speak on critical matters that have arisen in Trinidad and Tobago over the last few hours. As you are aware, we have been facing within the last day or so a series of unprecedented, unparalleled, horrific events which speak directly to the ineptitude and incompetence of the PNM administration and the government in office, notably the state of emergency and, of course, the arrest and detention of the Commissioner of Police. There are also other related issues that have developed over the last few days. We intend today to address these matters. I also want to state at the beginning that normally when matters like these arise, such critical matters in the public space, one expects that the government and the responsible ministers would address the nation. To this point, we have had no word from the Minister of National Security or from both de facto and de jure prime ministers of this country. In the absence of the government and in the context of the deafening silence of the government, the opposition has taken the lead here to speak to the nation on these critical matters. I'm joined by a very prominent attorney at law practicing in the criminal jurisdiction, former UNC senator in the Parliament of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, and a candidate in the upcoming election in the Toco Grande area, no less a person than Mr. Wayne Sturge, who will join us and address us on these very critical matters facing the nation at this time. Wayne?
Thank you, Dr. Munilal. Good evening, members of the media, and good evening to members of the national community and those looking on abroad. Today, I address you not just as a national, but as a practicing attorney at law of 27 years. As a citizen, or as citizens of this country, it must be of great concern that our country is in deep crisis. We are at day 33 of an SOE with dark clouds hanging over the head of one of the country's most senior national security personnel. At a time when we face great uncertainty regarding exactly who is leading the country, there is a clear crisis of leadership. We are on day 33 of the state of emergency, and after 32 full days and some of this state of emergency, it seems as though there is little, if any, meaningful change to the levels of violent crime, particularly murder. We are at 30 murders at this point, and that is nothing to boast about, that it's 10 or 12 less than last year, because what happens when the state of emergency ends? To quote the jure prime minister, a state of emergency is not a crime-fighting measure. It is the last card, and when it fails, what next? It is notable, though, as a lawyer, and concerning, that the government seems to have gone into overdrive with respect to the issue of detention orders. The concerns with the overdrive regarding detention orders are myriad, but in the main, I will identify the principal issues. Firstly, the issuance of detention orders without criminal charges being laid soon thereafter must mean that the legitimacy of these detention orders are highly suspect. Detention orders, by their nature, can exist only during the life of the state of emergency, which means if charges never follow on from the detention, then one has to ask whether there was ever any credible information in the first place to necessitate the detention, and why the information was not actionable. The inability of the police to have the claimed information converted into evidence is even more disconcerting, as it means that once the SOE comes to an end, as it must, the detained person, assuming he is a legitimate target, will be free to carry on as before, unrestrained. The failure of the police to convert the information relied upon and to detain suggests a systemic failure, possibly owing to a lack of resources, lack of proper training.
As an electrical engineer, I help my team design quality and end-of-life designs. I help select sensors and components. I also help with PCBA and architecture, and I help with some diagnostics for the system.
Donald Trump cares about power. He doesn't care about you. Josh Gottheimer's the Democrat ready to stand up to Trump and lower costs. He'll cut property taxes, lower costs for renters, and cut taxes for seniors.
I'm the only candidate for governor with a detailed plan to cut your taxes. I'll get it done.
Or worse, with the end result being a worrisome stagnation of our existing abysmal detection rate, and when what we need now is a meaningful increase in crime detection. Despite what they say are or is a claimed success, it is palpably clear that the objectives of the SOE have not been met in any meaningful way, and that the SOE is nothing more than the government's latest crime-fighting measure, which is in reality its last-ditch effort, and which by nature has a very limited shelf life. Day 33 of this SOE, and one of the most senior office holders in any SOE happens to be under arrest. Given the nature of the allegations which surround the Commissioner of Police, in particular, we ought to be very concerned, as this, at the very least, speaks of criminal negligence on her part, or worse, and it raises the question as to why an agency tasked with intelligence gathering would be liaising with the Commissioner of Police to arm itself with weapons of the type described. The arrest of the titular head of the police service during an SOE is even greater cause for concern, as it adversely affects the image of the service, as well as possibly affecting the morale of its members. The arrest and detention of the Commissioner of Police not only calls into question her competence and suitability in the first place, but it also calls into question the suitability of those who decided that she was a suitably qualified candidate to be selected. The arrest of the Commissioner of Police must be a serious blow to the national security apparatus, as it throws suspicion on the credibility of those entrusted with national security. The failure of the government to move swiftly to address this chaotic state of affairs and project stability is also cause for major concern. We have heard nothing from the line minister, nothing from the Attorney General, and nothing from the person handpicked as Prime Minister or the political leader of the ruling party. I want to end by asking for a bit of lateral thinking, which arises from a very recent ruling of our country's highest court. There are those among us who have been calling for the abolition of the Privy Council. We have seen this week why we need to keep the Privy Council as our final appellate court. They are detached from and have no links to our feared political class. They apply the law dispassionately without fear or favor. So lateral thinking, if we are to fix crime, we must first fix our protective services by having a unit staffed with persons who are similarly detached. We must also give serious consideration to repealing the legislation brought by this government in 2015, which removed foreign nationals from consideration for appointment as Commissioner of Police and Deputy Commissioner of Police. This legislation was brought by the government to allow the government to control who could be appointed as Commissioner of Police, and we have paid a heavy price for this decision. We cannot expect a reversal of the decline if we continue appointing those who are palpably unsuitable for the job of Commissioner of Police, on the sole basis that they are friendly to the political directorate or on the specious and tenuous argument of national pride and sovereignty. I close.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Sturge. And Wayne would be available at the end of my presentation to take some questions and elaborate, if necessary, on some of the issues raised. Members of the press, the developments in the public space over the past couple of days, these developments have led to a state of panic, trepidation, anxiety, and stress, in addition to the normal distress and disturbances that we have faced over the last 10 years. It is not for me to tell you that we told you so, but indeed, we told you so. In office, Dr. Rowley, his team, including Mr. Stuart Young and others, have destroyed every institution that they have touched, whether it is the office of the president, the service commissions, the judiciary, every institution that they have interfaced with, they have destroyed. And today we are seeing the result of that. I just want to remind you that during the period 2010-2015, when we had the lowest rate of serious crimes registered in 35 years, Dr. Rowley and others attacked the partnership government because we had an acting commissioner in place in one Mr. Williams.
I am Polestar 3.
Give employees the career guidance they deserve and watch them propel your company forward. LinkedIn makes it possible.
We live to see the day when under this administration, indeed there was no commissioner in place, no substantive commissioner. And that led to a lot of gymnastics by the Minister of Finance to allow for the payment for resources and goods and service in the TTPS. Today we have the scenario of the first sitting Commissioner of Police, I believe, in almost 50 years to be under arrest. This is a tragedy. It is disturbing. But as Mrs. Persad-Bissessar rightly pointed out yesterday, it is not surprising given what we have been seeing in the public space and some of the information that has come to us. Mrs. Persad-Bissessar on January 6th at a recent Monday night report spoke of this issue of investigations by the TTPS into the procurement and approvals for firearms, weapons, ammunitions, etc. It is noteworthy that we believe that it is the forensic staff that flagged guns that were carried for testing as being prohibited weapons and therefore not in a position to be granted approval by any commissioner of police. The prohibited weapons category carries certain names and title, designation, and so on, and the forensic department had flagged those weapons. The investigation, we believe, involving the Commissioner of Police is one that has been going on for some time. It is not recent. Whether it's 10 months, 12 months or so, it is not a recent development. Yet, with this matter, Dr. Rowley, who often beat his chest as chairman of the National Security Council and in touch and in charge, they would have had a commissioner of police before the National Security Council, a director of the Strategic Services Agency before the National Security Council, a chief of defense staff before the National Security Council, every single week for years. And not once that National Security Council or its members, including Colm Imbert, Marvin Gonzalez, Stuart Young, Fitzgerald Hines, recently Keith Scotland, not once they interrogated that law enforcement leadership on the procurement of weapons. Not once they interrogated the law enforcement leaders on investigations, not to know details, but whether or not a sitting commissioner is the subject of a criminal investigation. And went on, the opposition UNC raised a matter when Mrs. Erla Christopher was being appointed in Parliament. And let's face it, the entire hierarchy of the police service has been appointed effectively by the PNM. They came to Parliament and knocked down the names of officers who were in a certain order, in a merit list, so to speak. They knocked down those lists and arrived at Erla Christopher. We raised concern that they were appointing someone who was going to retire in 3 months. They went ahead, they did not tell the population or the Parliament that they had an intention to use another piece of law to extend that term as a police officer. So they appointed someone with 3 months left as a police officer in the service. Thereafter, they continued to do extensions, and I believe 2 extensions. That matter reached as far as the Privy Council. Mr. Ramlogan and others had raised that matter. The Prime Minister, Keith Rowley, Stuart Young, and others went to the Privy Council to defend the tenure of the sitting Commissioner of Police so that she may have that extension. So this is their role, this is their job. I'm making this point to the media to know that this is not just a police matter. This is a political matter involving the Prime Minister, the National Security Council. They appointed the 3 deputy commissioners of police. They appoint the executive through the parliament process with their majority. In that debate, I participated and pointed out that Mrs. Erla Christopher was about to retire. They said nothing. They just vote yes, all of them. They extended twice, went to the Privy Council to defend that appointment. And today, look where we are today. This is their doing. So we are not surprised at all. Mrs. Persad-Bissessar also raised a related issue on the political platform which deserves repetition today. Was the state of emergency called to provide under Regulation 11, that infamous Regulation 11, to provide for a gun amnesty, to allow any government official to return a weapon that was prohibited, illegal? That is a critical concern that Mrs. Persad-Bissessar has raised. Today, the incompetent Attorney General reported that he had withdrawn Regulation 11 and they are not implementing it anymore. But he did that when the UNC pointed out that you had to go to Parliament to amend the law to have a gun amnesty. You couldn't do it through these regulations. But was their agenda to allow a government minister or any other official to secretly and quietly, surreptitiously return any weapon that was deemed by the Forensic Science Department as prohibited? That is a question that we leave on the table. Members of the press, in those circumstances and where we are today, in this very troubling time, the police service, as Attorney at Law Sturge told you earlier, there is no substantial reduction in crime. We have had 30 murders in 31 days, and I'm not counting today because we haven't had the sunset as yet. So we are not counting today. But the police service is now in a state of chaos, to say the least. And notwithstanding a press conference, which I saw earlier today, pieces of the press conference and so on, I asked the police service today, as officers are asking themselves, I asked the 7,000 plus police officers now.
The invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Smithtown. Step into luxury in a new Lexus ES350 lease for just $469 a month. The invitation to Lexus sales event, an event you can't afford to miss. Lexus of Smithtown.
Wix. One platform. Any website. Unlimited creation. Describe your needs and goals. And AI will transform your tailored brief into a unique website that's ready to perform in minutes. Wix.
Who is
The Police Service Commission, they have said nothing. In fact, some of us don't even know who they are. They could be in the room now. The Police Service Commission has to act one way or another, because this now is leading to a constitutional crisis fabricated and built by Keith Rowley, Stuart Young, and others, where a police commissioner is in place and being investigated by a subordinate police officer. When I was watching this morning the press conference, I was waiting for a moment when Erla Christopher could have walked in there and asked those 4 people to get up and leave the room. She may have had the authority to do that under the law. But we are in a state now where who is directing the police service? Is it the substantive, constitutionally appointed Erla Christopher? Is it one of those deputy commissioners? One declared this morning that, is it he? He said he was the senior deputy commissioner of police. I noticed the frown on the faces of others. But who is directing the police service? And who is your leader? That is the question that we pose today, given that we are in a state of emergency. When Mr. Burrows, whose name came up today from the grave, was suspended and later charged, I believe, there was no state of emergency in place. There's a state of emergency where the regulations provide for a commissioner of police acting on her, on the power vested in her during a state of emergency. It may well be that the parliament has to meet in an emergency to look at the appointment of another commissioner of police, given where we are with the current situation. This is an unfolding drama that you cannot find on Netflix. You cannot find it there, not even as a new release. So the questions that we pose today is, where will this end? When will it end? We are also being told of other, in fact, almost every head of law enforcement, you are hearing by the hour that they could be arrested, may be arrested. Whether it's the Chief of Defense Staff, you heard that rumor, whether it is the SSA director, former SSA director, the Commissioner of Police. In fact, the only head of law enforcement now that we haven't heard yet to be arrested is the Prime Minister. He's the head of the National Security Council. So this has led to enormous distress and disturbance, notwithstanding the press conference today of the police service. And I remind members of the press, it was in the very meeting, January 6th, where the opposition leader spoke about a license granted to no other person than Dr. Keith Rowley in 2023 for a particular weapon, stunner weapon, I believe it's called. I don't have the big name for it now, that there's a name for it, and 500 rounds of ammunition to shoot pigs, granted to the Prime Minister by the sitting Commissioner of Police. When ordinary citizens had to go to court, face the court, to demand that the Commissioner of Police deal with their application for their firearm user's license, citizens, business persons who want to protect their family, protect their property, protect their children, they have to go to court to tell the Commissioner, please grant us consideration for a license. The Commissioner replied in a court document, I'm very busy. I can't address all of that now, I'm busy. But Mr. Man, Prime Minister, he got his license to kill pig. He got that with 500 rounds of ammunition, I believe. And this is the situation that the PNM and Keith Rowley allowed to develop, when they could have gone to the Parliament and presumably appointed someone else. They allowed this matter to develop. So today, we have a dangerous precedent as well, where a commissioner can be appointed with 3 months left on their service, and then they, of course, have the full pension and benefits of a commissioner of police. You all see the parallel now? So a Prime Minister could be appointed, and with 1 day service, he receives the pension and the salary of a Prime Minister. This has happened with Commissioner, it has happened with Prime Minister, and this is a dangerous precedent that we are establishing, members of the press.
In a world filled with nasal congestion, one hero rises. Afrin No Drip Allergy Sinus. Experience ridiculously powerful sinus congestion relief. With cooling menthol, it works fast to relieve sinus pressure. No drips, no mess, just clear, unblocked breathing. Plus, try all new Afrin Saline Daily Care. It's a drug-free way to instantly clear out excessive mucus, allergens, or irritants. Afrin, the wow is real. Use as directed.
So we believe that the National Security Council has not done its job. It has collapsed. We believe that the law enforcement community is now reeling under the pressure, the burden of incompetence and corruption by Dr. Rowley and his cabinet. And it is a matter that involves all cabinet members. All cabinet members must take responsibility. That is why in another platform we said they must all go. They must all go. Because they are responsible for the appointments of these key individuals that today you hear being locked up, being jailed, facing this charge, facing that charge, and so on. We cast no aspersions, of course, on the guilt or innocence of anyone. That is a matter for the justice system and the courts. We cast no aspersions. We cast no aspersions on the work of the police. There are thousands and thousands of hard-working, committed, and dedicated police officers. One expressed today, the person said to me, look at what my beloved organization has come to. I mean, there are people who work in the police service, that is their life, that is their career. They love the organization and that work. And today, the integrity of that organization has come into question. And if the police officers have this feeling, the criminals are now buoyant, jubilant, because they look on, not by reading necessarily, but by instinct, by noticing what is happening in the wider society and realize that the police service is in the state and they can run rampant even during a state of emergency. Because what has changed in the state of emergency? We have the criminality, we have robberies, we have home invasion, we have murder. They have seized weapons and so on. They announced today weapons seized. That is good. We are pleased with that. But those weapons could have been seized outside of a state of emergency. The law provides for that. If they had a difficulty getting a warrant, then use a legal process to change the process to speed up or become more efficient. But you cannot suspend the rights, constitutional rights of citizens in order to protect them. You cannot do that. That is the hallmark of a dictatorship. And while that is happening, I wanted to make another point. We must not take our attention away from the other crises in 1 week. I want to remind you, in one short week under this administration, we had the Coast Guard. Some people call them now the Ghost Guard. They tied a vessel that survived 6 months in the Atlantic Ocean. They tied a vessel to a boat and then lost it. They lost human remains, the Coast Guard. When we heard of that, the next day a Caribbean airline flight crash landed at Piaco. Then when we were getting over that, the Privy Council ruled against the Minister of Finance and suggested that he be investigated. And that matter with the Auditor General, which is a critical matter involving not just the Minister of Finance, but there's a hidden person behind him, the Attorney General, who advised the cabinet as a legal advisor on instituting an investigation that the Privy Council thought was improper, unlawful even. They said that the cabinet acted in a manner driven by Reginald Amor, some call him by another name, I forget the name, but the cabinet acted on his advice to establish an unlawful and improper investigation. And he's hiding now as well. The same place with Hines. They are hiding there. The government is on the run. They are hiding from the population because the Attorney General must answer for his pre-action protocol letter in that matter of the, I have it in my hand here, look at 15th April 2024, when the matter broke with Ms. Jayanti Ramdas, Auditor General. He issued a pre-action protocol letter before you blink. He already demanding documents and demanding this action and that action. When we are told the Ministry of Finance was not even consulted on this matter, the Attorney General move. Well, the Privy Council has ruled that he acted improperly. So the Attorney General must answer questions. So while we focus on the Commissioner of Police, let us not lose sight of Imbert and his role, and the Attorney General and his role into this matter, the Privy Council. And we ask ourselves, how much, with great respect to the attorneys at law, I know some people don't respect, but great respect, how much money did they earn? How much money did they charge to represent at the High Court, the Court of Appeal, the Privy Council on this matter, where it was a matter where they were trying to prevent the Auditor General from reviewing a decision? Essentially, I think that's it. They were trying to prevent the Auditor General from using the court to review.
Citizens.
They went to the Privy Council, Senior Council and others went to London, travel first class or business, whatever they call it, stayed in hotels, eat food, drink, whatever, to represent the Attorney General and the Minister of Finance in a lost cause, which would have cost the taxpayers thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. That is where they have reached, taking the money. Members of the press, I just put back those issues in the national domain for you to keep a record, because the way the PNM operates, they operate so fast with their incompetence that you lose track. You forget what happened last week. You just cleanly forget that. So I want to remind you again that the Police Service Commission in these matters must make themselves known at best. They cannot keep quiet as these matters evolve in the public space.
We take care of a wide range of patient population. We're very rural. We are a smaller hospital, and so we are basically the resource. Summit's partnership with Microsoft keeps our systems safe, so we can focus on what matters most.
Whatever you do.
You citizens, you will be the real heroes in this story. Do not be afraid. No weapon formed against us shall ever prosper.
This is a public service announcement.
So tonight I want to take a moment.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is
Kamla Persad-Bissessar. I am the proud daughter of Rita Persad. Together with my father, they created the first woman Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. I don't run away from any fight. My wounds are on my chest because I lead my party from the front. We are strategic. We are highly focused. We are well prepared. With your help, on April 20th, I will be the second female Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago.
Looking through the window from his modest home on Henry Street, Port of Spain, a young man looked on at the vibrant sights and sounds of the bustling city, his home, filled with a sense of pride. He knew deep down that he wanted to contribute to making his home a better place for his younger brother and sister and everyone in the country. A sense of purpose took hold of him, and he vowed that whatever
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins, everybody wins. Vote for peace, vote for love, vote for hope, vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins.
Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that can help you and me. Vote for the right party that will help out our country. Create a better future for we family. On election day, remember what I say. We don't have time to play. UNC all the way. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that can help you and me. Vote if you're voting. Vote if you're voting. We voting, we voting, we voting UNC. We voting, we voting, we voting UNC. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that will bring back TNT. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody voting now, voting UNC. Voting for the party that will bring back TNT. On election day, we vote in UNC.
Hi, my name is Hannah Henry, and at the age of 12 years old, I passed for Bishop Anstey High School. At the time, I didn't have access to a laptop, and my mom couldn't afford it. But thankfully to the UNC government, I was able to have access to one, and it was so much easier to not have to worry about sending in my assignments on time. And I'm so grateful. Thanks, Auntie Cams. When UNC wins, everybody wins.
Work so hard every week. We deserve a party. So tell everybody. Trinidad and Tobago, get ready to welcome the next Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, the Honorable Kamla Persad-Bissessar.
Specially invited guest, Ansel Roger, Philip Alexander.
Pleasant good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. This is Candace Edwards, better known as the Warrior Princess, and this evening, the UNC will walk in through Northeastern Settlement, reminding you of our meeting tomorrow afternoon, right? And just remember, yellow is the code. Vote for a man with integrity. Vote for a man with compassion, and that is Mr. Wayne Sturge. We need a representative in Northeastern Settlement, somebody who understands the needs of the youth, somebody, a person like Wayne Sturge, who is going to deliver, a man with compassion, a man from the grassroots. So Northeastern Settlement people, this is for the people of Northeastern Settlement, come out in your large numbers tomorrow, please God, in the meeting that we are having. And you know, as a citizen, we the citizens in Trinidad and Tobago, all we're trying to fight for is a better life, you know, and I always say that. To be able to live a decent, comfortable, safe life, to be able to provide for our families. You know, I never thought this day would come where we would be fighting against each other, fighting to put food on the table for your family. I never thought this day would come. And while we're trying to tell the government of the day what we're going through, coming out on social media, morning, Miss Brenda, while we're trying to tell these people how we feel and about the conditions we are living in, they're not even taking us on. All they're trying to do is shut us up, take away our voices. Hi, morning. Take away our voices and rule. Again, putting party before the people. So when all you're going to vote, I want all you to think about not having food in all your house to feed all your children. I want all you to think about all your safety, because we're not safe on either side. I want all you to sit down, good morning, ma'am, and ask all yourself if this is how all you want to live all your life. Afraid and not knowing what's coming. I want all you to ask all yourself those questions, Trinidad and Tobago. Ask all yourself, is this how I want to live the rest of my life? Is this what my children and grandchildren come into face? I tell all, it's scary, you know. And we're not paying attention. You see, they're doing us that because they know we don't pay attention, we don't read, we don't listen news. We like to party. How the song go, eyes are party, yeah? They know we are Trinidadians are partiers. So while we're partying and having fun, they're coming up with plans and strategies how to better their lives off of the back of us. When their children can afford to go to the best schools and they are safe because they can afford security, guards to protect them. But again, who's coming to protect us? Who is coming to stand with the people? This is something all you have to put into deep consideration. You know, ask all yourself these questions and think. Oh God, all you put on all your thinking cap and think. We're not asking to be millionaires. All we, the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago, are asking for is a better life. And they telling us outright, by their actions, we don't deserve that, you know.
Work so hard every week. We deserve a party. So tell everybody. Auntie Kamla, they're not going back. PNM at a pump. 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 They bully Vote out the PNM. We fed up on them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at a crack. They're not going back. PNM at a crack. Like it takes your Negonians for clung. Your leader stepped down cause he lost the ground. And down we throat, you pushed out young. On April 28th, we taking back feet tongue. They're not going back. PNM at a crack. 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 We fed up on them. We fed up on them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up on them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at a crack. 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 When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins, everybody wins. Vote for peace, vote for love, vote for hope, vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that can help you and me. Vote for the right party that will help out our country. Create a better future for we family. On election day, remember what I say. We don't have time to play. UNC all the way. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that can help you and me. Vote if you're voting. Vote if you're voting. We voting, we voting, we vote in UNC. We voting, we voting, we vote in UNC. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that will bring back TNT. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that have love and unity. Everybody vote and now vote in UNC. Voting for the party that will bring back TNT. On election day, we vote in UNC.
Our first speaker. Since this man was announced by Kamla Persad-Bissessar, it sent shockwaves through the PNM. TNTech had no current, but the PNM getting shock, left, right, and center. Foster getting shock under his foot. Foster gets shock in his navel. Foster don't know what to do, because he realized that it's over for the PNM. Because when the UNC and good thinking, right thinking citizens who were fooled by the PNM join together, this is what will happen. So bringing to you a man, he's an established businessman with 23 years in leadership, business, project management, and politics. He is a passionate community man, and he's cared for the youth and development and has sponsored and dedicated years to being a leader in the innovation of impactful initiatives that empower individuals, bring out the best in the young people, and strengthen communities. He holds an executive master's in business administration from the Arthur Lockjack School of Business. I bring to you the next Member of Parliament for La Hoqueta Talparo, the man who is going to foster a curtail and foster. Welcome, Mr. Philip Ward.
When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend.
Good night to our honorable political leader, Ms. Kamla Persad-Bissessar, SC, members of parliament, senators, councillors and aldermen, NATEX members, Ms. Jolene John, coordinator of the La Hoqueta Talparo constituency, Ryan Rampersad, chairman of the Couva Talparo Tabakit Regional Corporation and the chairman of this constituency, members of the viewing and listening public, my brothers and sisters, UNC family, LHT, good night. It feels amazing to see the heart of Trinidad and Tobago beating. LHT is the middle of Trinidad. We are bordered by 9 constituencies. La Hoqueta Talparo, let me hear you. Now, before I get into it, I want to say a special thank you to my sister and a true warrior for the La Hoqueta Talparo constituency, Senator Jolene John. Give her a round of applause. You see, some may be asking, who is this Philip Watts? I am a former PNM chairman of the La Hoqueta Talparo constituency. What am I doing on a UNC platform here tonight as a UNC candidate for La Hoqueta Talparo? To my UNC family, let me make it clear. For the past few years, when I observed the slippery slope that this country is going down, I came to realize that the UNC is the only political party with a leader who truly cares. A leader who truly cares for the welfare, the well-being, and progress of all the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. I can say that with authority because I have seen firsthand how the PNM has tricked Mama Guy and deceived the population into thinking that they are the only ones who are worthy of being in government. Well, let me tell you tonight, their lies, tricks, and deception have run their course. People are waking up in this election season to the reality that the PNM is not about progress and prosperity for all. They are all about making the rich richer while the poor stays poorer and even get poorer. Most businesses have been going belly up, and for the past couple years, others are selling out and leaving our shores. We are going to put an end to that when we win this election. We are going to put an end to that after this election. We are going to fix that after this election. We are going to install a government that will help us emerge from the dark hole that the PNM administration has thrown us into. Ladies and gentlemen, the leader that can shine this light and lead us like Moses, who can take us out of the PNM bondage, is the leader of the United National Congress, Ms. Kamla Persad-Bissessar. This community is my home. I had lived here most of my life. building deep relationships with family and friends. Every corner of this community speaks to me. Memories of my childhood come rushing back. The laughter we shared, the challenges we faced together. La Hoqueta Talparo is this place that shaped who I am today. So I come to you not as a stranger, but as a friend, a neighbor, and as a son of the soil who grew up in Talparo Main Road. My sisters and brothers, I choose to do good with the power you will entrust in me once the election bell is rung and the PNM is banished from the corridors of La Hoqueta Talparo. I pledge to my hard-working young people of La Hoqueta Talparo that I will dedicate time every Saturday to meet with you when I become the Member of Parliament for this constituency. I will hear your concerns, your hopes, and your dreams, my dear brothers and sisters. Now is the moment to strip away the red and bathe our community in yellow. Close that red door and enter the house of the yellow. What do you say, La Hoqueta Talparo? Let me hear your voices raised. Ladies and gentlemen, the people of La Hoqueta Talparo deserve an MP that cares, one who does not turn their back on his constituents when they are in pain, when the only place to call home is dismantled in front of their children. If you try to start up a small business like those people in phase 2 and phase 1 in La Hoqueta, their businesses, their structures are being bulldozed. The people of La Hoqueta Talparo deserve an MP who understands their needs and their wants, who does not take flight the minute their problem becomes an instance, only show up when there's a photo up. I am here to ensure that the light of La Hoqueta Talparo will never go dark. When the UNC win, everybody wins. There is a scripture that says, the Lord helps those who help themselves. And the time has come for you to take that initiative and do something different if you want a different result. If you want a fighting chance for you and your family, choose a leader and a member of parliament who cares about you and your family. Our policies and track record are there. It is there to give you and your family a fighting chance for a better future, my dear friends. In this election, my brothers and sisters, put the UNC back into government. And Ms. Kamla Persad-Bissessar will ensure that when the UNC win, La Hoqueta Talparo win. And make no mistake, PNM membership, make no mistake, and those who are waiting on the fence to make that decision, I am telling you tonight that the PNM deserve a rest. The People's National Movement has lost its way. So at this critical juncture, there are no other fit to lead this country anymore. They are no longer fit to lead us. You have the opportunity to work with myself and the incumbent. And I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, when you go to the polls on election day, I want you to judge us on our integrity, our credibility, our work ethics, and our leadership qualities. And let your conscience guide you when you go to the polls on election day. The PNM mantra is to starve you for 4 years, and a couple of weeks before the election, they come and they give you contracts. Yeah? I say this to tell you that this week, tomorrow, some of you all in the constituency will be called for roof contracts from the HDC. That is to mamagai you all. But I want you to tell them that that's a walk in here tonight. When they come to you, La Hoqueta Talparo, repeat after me, that air walk in here tonight. So when they come knocking on your door after 10 years saying that things will be different, tell them that they're walking here tonight. When they knock on your door to tell you that the UNC thief millions and they cannot give the Auditor General account for the $3 billion that is missing from the Treasury, tell them La Hoketa Talparo that they're walking here tonight. When they knock on your door to tell you that after a bloody 10 years and after 5,000 lives lost, that things will be better, tell them La Hoketa Talparo. Let me hear you. Just imagine in an SOE, the bloodbath continues. 5 murders just last week in Demerara, not too far from here. Imagine that. My brothers and sisters, fool me once, fool me twice, but never 3 times. Vote them out. Your current representative who claim that Wallafield is the food basket of Trinidad and Tobago. However, after 5 years of witnessing the madness in my recent walkabouts, meeting those farmers in Wallafield Friday and Saturday, it is clear that the situation has not changed. There is not enough water for irrigation for these farmers, leading many farmers to go out of business, with some of them producing less than half of their original amount. The food basket, my dear friends, is basically empty and the people are starving. Pre-deal larceny is still on the rise in Wallafield and frustrated farmers cannot manage their livelihood. After 10 years, the issue still persists, my dear friends. How can the so-called food basket nourish the nation without water? Our nation is starving, my brothers and sisters. Areas like Wallafield Gardens, when I walked Wallafield Gardens last week, Wednesday and Thursday, people are crying out to me. They are telling me that they don't have food. They are asking me for hampers. Imagine this is in 2025. This is what is happening in our constituency. In Ramchat and Trace, you have seen on the television, families have had their homes demolished. And as of today, their member of parliament has not yet visited them and asked them if they want at least a case of bottled water for their children. Imagine this, my dear friends. The PNM mantra rings, we love you so, we take good care of you. Only the PNM understand, yeah? But what exactly does that mean? What does that really mean? What do you really understand? How to starve and trick a nation? This is the disturbing reality of this constituency, my dear friends. But my time is running out. I will take the platform on another day and we will continue this conversation, my dear friends. I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Honorable Leader of the Opposition and the next Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, Ms. Kamla Persad-Bissessar. For her support and welcome, to the NATEX and the Screening Committee for placing their faith and the future of La Hoketa Talparo in my care, to Chairman Ryan Rampasad, and unwavering support to Senator Jolene John for her kindness and her wise counsel, and to everyone involved in tonight's gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, La Hoketa Talparo, Trinidad and Tobago, give yourself that fighting chance. Give yourself that chance to breathe. LHT, I am here to shine that light to the dark tunnel for you. After that election day, I can guarantee that the sun will rise and shine on everyone. The UNC will be there for you, and I, Philip Watts, will be there for you. And when the UNC wins, everybody wins. I thank you, ladies and gentlemen. When UNC wins, everybody wins.
As an electrical engineer here at ASML, I work with multidisciplinary teams as well, not just electrical engineers. A machine is not just pieces of metal that go together. Electronics are the ones that move everything.
There's a reason Detective Johnson is the gossip king.
Oh, did you hear? Jackie and Tom
are getting a divorce? Mm-hmm. Sad.
Well, I heard that Ashley
had work done on her face? Yeah, oof.
Just like there's a reason Morgan & Morgan is America's largest
living in fear. And now they want we put them back for 5 more years. They're not going back. PNM at the back. 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 We fed up at them. We fed up at them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up at them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at the back. They're not going back. PNM at the back. Like a picture Begonians for clung. Your leader stepped down cause he lost the drum. And down we short, you pushed out young. On April 28th, we taking back sweet tongue. They're not going back. PNM at the back. 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 We fed up at them. We fed up at them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up at them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at the back. 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 Anti-Kamla, they're not going back. PNM at the back. 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 They bully we for 10 whole years. They mash up we for enough years. They had the whole country living in fear. And now they want we put them back for 5 more years. They're not going back. PNM at the back. 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 We fed up at them. We fed up at them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up at them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at the back. They're not going back. PNM at the back. Like a picture Begonians for clung. Your leader stepped down cause he lost the drum. And down we short, you pushed out young. On April 28th, we taking back sweet tongue. They're not going back. PNM at the back. 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 We fed up at them. We fed up at them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up at them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at the back. 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 Anti-Kamla, they're not going back. PNM at the back. 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 They bully we for 10 whole years. They mash up we for enough years. They had the whole country living in fear. And now they want we put them back for 5 more years. They're not going back. PNM at the back. 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 We fed up at them. We fed up at them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up at them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at the back. They're not going back. PNM at the back. Like a picture Begonians for clung. Your leader stepped down cause he lost the drum. And down we short, you pushed out young. On April 28th, we taking back sweet tongue. They're not going back. PNM at the back. 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 We fed up at them. We fed up at them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up at them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at the back. They're not going back. PNM at the back. They're not going back. PNM at the back. They're not going back. Auntie Kamla, they're not going back. PNM at a pump. 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 They bully we for 10 whole years. They mash up we foreign affairs. They had the whole country living in fear. And now they want we put them back for 5 more years. They're not going back. PNM at a pump. 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 We fed up by them. We fed up by them. Vote out the people.
Attention! Could somebody tell me exactly what the PNM have done in the last 9 years? Could somebody tell me? Tell me! Nothing. The PNM did nothing. Nothing. Rowley leave young to do nothing. Absolutely nothing. The PNM did nothing. Sharon tell Rowley come home because she missing him bad. So he put Young in charge to finish mash up Trinidad. Sharon tell Rowley come home because she missing him bad. So he put Young in charge to finish mash up Trinidad. Nothing. The PNM did nothing. Nothing. Rowley leave Young to do nothing. Absolutely nothing. The PNM did nothing. Wind down, they touch straight up. That all they know. They wind down and go down low. That all they know. They only know about rally. PNM to mean in a party while everybody's suffering. Only talking and doing nothing. Nothing. The PNM did nothing. Rowley leave Young to do nothing. Absolutely nothing. The PNM did nothing. Boy, you won't believe. Them people pull me over my old car, telling me my car not roadworthy. But everybody know, is the road but not worthy. You could tell me. Look at these schools. Look at Cuba Hospital abandoned. What do people really do, boy? You can tell me? Nothing. Boy, applying for a job now is like winning the lotto. I feel like my faster win the lotto. Anyways, let me forget that. When UNC win, everybody win.
As far as your eyes can see, you will be seeing the children of the Most High. 12 tribes of Israel from creation over the mountainside. Far over the mountainside, as far as your eyes can see, far over. We want the color of the Nazarene, the color of the Nazarene, red, gold, and green. We want it. Far over. What about the color of Marcus Garvey? Far over. Color of Marcus Garvey. Red, green, and black. We want it, we want it, we want it. I sit so high, so high. I sit far over, far over, far over, far over. I sit so high, so high. Far over, far over. Put those two flags together. Put those two colors together. Wave it, you wave it, you wave it.
Today we mark the practical completion of construction of this central block. A round of applause for that.
When you build, you don't build for today, you build for the future. So we took the opportunity to build not a replacement in number of beds or a restriction to the floor size, but we maximized what could have been done at the time. And today, we have come here to celebrate and to take control of the practical completion of a 540-bed modern structure which will contain some of the leading aspects of healthcare delivery in the Caribbean, if not in the world. I'm confident that we can see a new hospital as a guarantee of improvement in healthcare delivery.
Lie again. Lie.
I'm motivated and inspired by everything that surrounds me. I rarely have creative blocks. When I do, it's kind of like my whole body shuts down. I can see it in my mind, but I don't know how to get there. Anytime I do hit a brick wall, I just need a break. Traveling helps me turn off for a little bit. Flying, it's the most relaxing time I can.
Auntie Kamla, they're not going back. PNM at a pump. 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 They bully we for 10 whole years. They mash up we for enough years. They had the whole country living in fear. And now they want we pull them back for 5 more years. They're not going back. PNM at a pump. 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 We fed up by them. We fed up by them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up by them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at a pump. They're not going back. PNM at a pump. Like it takes when they go down so long. Your leader stepped down cause he lost the ground. And down we throat, you pushed out young. On April 28th, we taking back sweet tongue. They're not going back. PNM at a pump. 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 We fed up by them. We fed up by them. Vote out the PNM. We fed up by them. When UNC win, everybody win. When UNC win, everybody win. Tell them they're not going back. PNM at a pump. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins, everybody wins.
Attention! Could somebody tell me exactly what? Attention! Could somebody tell me exactly what the PNM have done, boy, in the last 9 years? Can somebody tell me? Tell me! Nothing, nothing. The PNM did nothing, 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 nothing. Rowley leave young to do nothing, nothing, nothing. Absolutely nothing, nothing, nothing. The PNM did nothing. Sharon tell Rowley come home because she missing him bad. So he put Young in charge to finish mash up Trinidad. Sharon tell Rowley come home because she missing him bad. So he put Young in charge to finish mash up Trinidad. Nothing, nothing. The PNM did nothing. Nah, boy. Nothing, nothing. Rowley leave Young to do nothing, nothing, nothing. Absolutely nothing, nothing, nothing. The PNM did nothing. Wind down, they touch straight to. That all they know. They wind down and go down low. That all they know. They only know about rally. PNM to mean in a party while everybody's suffering. Only talking and doing nothing. Nothing, nothing. The PNM did nothing, nothing, nothing. We only leave Young to do nothing, nothing, nothing. Absolutely nothing, nothing, nothing. The PNM did nothing. Boy, you won't believe. Them people pull me over my old car, telling me my car not roadworthy. But everybody know, everybody, is the road but not worthy. You could tell me. Huh? Look at these schools. Look at Cuba Hospital abandoned. What do people really do, boy? You can tell me? Nothing. Boy, applying for a job now is like winning the lotto. I feel it might faster win the lotto. Anyways, let me forget that. When UNC win, everybody win.
Blessed is the man that walketh not to the counsel of the ungodly, not standeth in the ways of sinners, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful. Hey, 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 hey. Oh my God. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh Lord, sweep over my soul. Sweep over my soul. Though the road in life gets rough, just sweep over my soul. One more time, sweep.
stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the groove. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the groove. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the groove. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the groove. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the groove. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the groove. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the groove. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the groove. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the groove. Ain't no stopping us now. stopping us now. We've got the group. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the group. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the group. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the group. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the group. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the group. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the group. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We've got the group. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ain't no stopping us now.
Almighty God, most beneficial and merciful, Creator of the universe and embodiment of divine wisdom and light, we come before you with thanksgiving and praise. May your will be done in our nation as it is in the heavens. Please bless our political leader, party officials, activists, and all the people of Trinidad and Tobago. Give us the grace to always see good, be good, and do good, and the courage to serve the people. Protect us as we stand against injustice and iniquity, and inspire our endeavors to find the right solutions to the problems that are affecting our fellow citizens. Grant that we may always work together with humility and respect for the greater happiness of all and the honor and glory of our country.
UNC family, good evening. UNC family, good evening. To all our MPs, our councillors, our NATEX members, and of course our comrades in the labor force, the PSA is here. Make some noise for the Green. We have some good folks in the house. Good folks, and as we count down the days, we have about 30 days till that day of liberation. That day when you wouldn't have to stretch that one tin of corned beef, hide it with cabbage and play hide and seek with the corned beef. You want to live, and the PSA knows that. We all want to live. Even people in the PNM will meet you and tell you 2010 to 2015 was some of the best years. You hear people now who was bad talking Miss Kamla Persad-Bissessar more than anything else. But you know, there's an old saying, it's only until you tote your own water, you just value every drop. And I think now people value and understand what the UNC is. Number one, we are led by the vision of our political leader, Ms. Kamla Persad-Bissessar. We are driven by the passion to serve and to deliver to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. And most importantly, we are engineered by love. We are the UNC. And when we win, oh, you better believe it. Members of the media, pleasant good night to you and all the good folks who are locked on and looking at us at this time. I don't know if my co-host is here. Has anyone seen the good Senator Anil Roberts? Where's the man himself? Tower of Power in... Where is he? All right. I'm sure he's going to be here soon. But folks, at this time, let me bring on stage to kick things off the next MP for Toco, Sangre, Grande, a man who the day was given the nod, started working the next morning. He hasn't stopped since. He has a strong support team. And of course, it's a man who is very outspoken. And he talks about the indifferences in our society as far as social equity. I say no more because I know you want to hear from your future MP. Please, UNC family, Northeastern College, Sangre, Grande, put your hands together and welcome on stage Attorney at Law, Mr. Wayne Sturge.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinidad wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, good night. I'd like to pay homage to Mr. Austin Jack Warner. I'd like to pay homage to the president of the PSA, Felicia. I'd like to pay homage to her Green Army out in their numbers. I'd like to big up my fellow candidates from the East-West Corridor. I see the beautiful Dr. Chaitan is here. Big up Dr. Chaitan. My colleagues from the Senate, Mr. Wade Mark and others. Fellow candidates, fellow members of parliament, senators, chairman of the Sangre Grande Regional Corporation and councillors. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show the world and give them a big love from Toco, Sangre Grande. Let me hear you. Ladies and gentlemen, the choice has never been easier. Toco Sangre Grande only changed hands twice since 1962. Toco Sangre Grande changed hands when there was a wave in 1986. Toco Sangre Grande changed hands when there was a wave in 2010. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are you feeling the wave for 2025? Ladies and gentlemen, I never thought I would see friends from the PNM, members of the PNM General Council, seated here with us tonight, coming up in Sanssouci when I walked in Sanssouci, in Matua, all of them, here with me. Give them a big round of applause, and I'll tell you why. They have asked me, they've said, finally we have a candidate. And they have said, those in the PNM are saying they are ready to unite with the United National Congress to get rid of the Stuart Young-led People's National Movement. There was a time when the PNM could say it was a party of the people, from the people, for the people. I want to ask you a question. Look at who leads the PNM now. Is Stuart Young for the people? Is Stuart Young for the voters of the PNM? Is Stuart Young for workers? Is Stuart Young for the youth? Is Stuart Young for old people? Is Stuart Young for squatters? So this is the easiest you've had it, ladies and gentlemen. It is so easy. You've had a party in power for the last 10 years. Can you, yes or no, give me any good reason why they should get another 5? Let me hear you. The PSA got 0, 0, 0, and then they stuck at 4%. Under Kamla, she raised wages, not so? Old age pension. From 2010 to 2015, Kamla Persad-Bissessar raised old age pension twice. Under the PNM, from 2015 to now, how many times they raised old age pension? But they brought a bill the other day saying they come in anytime you have more than $25,000, no old age pension for you. All you voting for that? They pull it back when they realize the kind of pressure they get in. But ladies and gentlemen, anytime you put them back, sting is in the tail. So I want to ask a question. All you do to shower. Ladies and gentlemen, they did not raise old age pension. They did not raise wages. But guess what? They raised their pension. Not so? All you voting for that? Stuart Young, the night watchman, Prime Minister. In less than a month, he's going to be entitled to $1 million. He has raised, he and his Siamese twin, Keith Rowley, they have taken care of themselves. They have raised their pay by 47%. That, do the maths, 4% for public servants, 47% for them. PSA, are you voting for that? Stuart Young went down on the report yesterday, which is a PNM party group. Let them put that on social media. They run him out. You know why? They're not voting for that. So let me tell you, we had to forget about the PNM. They have a fellow named Monroe, the proxy of Mr. Sinanan. The proxy of Mr. Sinanan, they are both from Grande. The Minister of Road is from Grande. But if you see the roads in Grande, I made a video this week in Hyderabad and St. James. They paved the road in Hyderabad and St. James 2 weeks ago. Hyderabad, St. James changed hands only once. That is in the constituency of Mr. Colpot, Scotland, a PNM stronghold. Why are they paving those roads? Good roads, but they can't pave the roads in Brabande. They can't pave the roads in Balata. They can't pave the roads in Milau. But let me tell you how the UNC does it. When the UNC comes in office, they will do what the PNM took 40 years to do. They would do it in 5 years. We are in the electoral district tonight of Northeastern Settlements and the Grande. Before the UNC, it had no roads. That's what a squatting settlement, no roads. Between 1995 and 2001, it was Basdio Pandey and Sadiq Bash who gave Northeastern Settlement roads for the first time under UNC government. I met with a PNM stalwart this week up in Mora Trace in Matura. We have it on video. You know what she told us? She's a PNM stalwart. She says she ain't voting this year. She too ashamed. She said, but all she children and grandchildren, which she guaranteed me is about 40 or 50, she instructed all of them to vote UNC. When I walked that road, you know what I saw? And what she told me? The last time those roads were paved was when George Chambers was in power. In Milau, they never had a road before 1995. When UNC came into power, that's the first road they got under Sadiq Bash. The UNC government always boasts the best ministers of works. Sadiq Bash, Jack Warner. And I'm pleased to announce that whilst Natalie Chaitan has the honor of having Jack on her campaign, I have working with me on my campaign, Sadiq Bash. Give him a round of applause. I went to La Guaira, no roads, no electricity, no water. In Milau, they changed the water main from a 6-inch pipe and reduced it to about 3 or 4 inches and redirected the water to PNM stronghold. Before that, Vega never had a problem with water. Water is a fundamental human right. When Basdio Pandey tried to say water for all and brought Severn Trent, they demonized him because when PNM cannot fix it, they demonize it. But this time, they have no track record. They have no track record. Every time the media asks Stuart Young, what is the difference between you and Rowley? What are you going to do? Up to now, what are you telling you? Wait and see. Are you willing to wait and see? Ladies and gentlemen, Stuart Young's brother and father own NCB Global. Before 2015, that was not even a serious company. But between 2015 to 2025, in 10 years, they became a company worth $4 billion. Are you voting for that? They have a Facebooker, a stupid man named Dexter James, on Facebook saying, Trinidad is doing well. Why is the opposition complaining? You know what he said to justify Trinidad's doing well? He said that each of the commercial banks are making billion-dollar profits every year. So who is doing well? All you have anything in that? All you getting anything from that? The banks are getting richer off of you. They don't even need to rely on loans. All they need to do is keep taxing your fees. Everything is a fee. You withdraw money is a fee from the machine. You say, I don't want to pay that fee. I go by the teller. It's a fee to go by the teller. I put in money is a fee. Your money can sit down there for a whole year and you ain't touch it. They have something called account management fee. So they're managing your account. What the hell they doing to manage your account if there's no transactions and they're getting a fee for that? All you voting for that? Stuart Young is not from the people. Stuart Young is not for the people. Stuart Young is for Angus Young and his father, Richard Young. Stuart Young, in the last 10 years, 137 times had to recuse himself from the cabinet. You know what that means? That what the cabinet was deliberating had a sweet deal for him. So he, even while he is not in the cabinet, was bullying the other members of the cabinet to pass these deals for his father and brother to become richer. Only voted for that. He is not from the people. He is not for the people. He is not of the people. PNM and UNC, I appeal to you tonight, vote him out. We are going to bring back some programs we had. One of the biggest problems in Toco, Sangre, Grande is youth unemployment. Youth unemployment. Do you know what is the PNM legacy for the youth? Faris Al-Rawi passed legislation so that you could smoke weed without the police coming for you. Take away everything and make everybody feel high. That is Faris Al-Rawi. Nothing for the youth, no jobs. There's a highway passing through Grande to Toco. Nobody, none of them youth get a walk on that. All you that right? So what all you had to do? Ladies and gentlemen, I have a whole set of things to talk about. I know my time limited. Oh God, I had to wrap up the tell me. Only I don't do that. Give me a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, squatters. Sangre Grande is overrun with squatters. When there is squatting, it is a failure of the government to do proper planning. Ladies and gentlemen, a UNC government has never disenfranchised squatters. We passed the 1998 Squatter Regularization Act. You've never seen a UNC government bulldoze any homes as they did in La Hoqueta, Talparo recently. If you vote them back, you know what's going to happen? We are the ones who gave certificates of comfort. We are the ones that gave rights to squatters. But the PNM has turned the youths of Sangre Grande into hustlers only looking for 10 days. We are going to restore water for all. We are going to fix the roads in Melau within 3 months. Melau, Balata, Wabwande, Mora Trace, Thomas Trace, La Guaira, Tattoo Trace. Within 3 months, we are going to give us good roads. Water for all will no longer be a pipe dream. It is a fundamental human right which we will ensure that each and every citizen of Trinidad and Tobago is entitled to and has. So ladies and gentlemen, Toco Sangre Grande, we have big plans. You'll see our manifesto very soon about what we intend to do for the youths in terms of employment, sustainable employment, what we intend to do in terms of the Toco Secondary School, the Toco Library, the Fishing Depot, the Agri Depot. There's a lot of building, there's a lot of work that is going to happen in Toco. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourself a chance and vote the United National Congress. Good night.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinidad wins. Trinidad wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins.
UNC family, good evening. The PNM has collapsed. The PNM is confused. The PNM don't know if they have a leader, a chairman, or a selected prime minister. The PNM tried to have a meeting in the battleground constituency of St. Joseph. They went to a small community center, maximum capacity inside 225 persons. They set up 320 chairs outside, and the meeting couldn't start because nobody was there. They sent out a message saying, "We humbly apologize for the live stream. We are having technical difficulties." The technical difficulties was nobody cares about the PNM. But as an Olympic coach, I will tell you, when things going good, I get nervous. When things looking good, I work harder. When the athlete looking good, I think deeper. I plan more and get the job done. So each and every one of us must work harder. The prize is on the cusp. We are ready for government. Stuart Richard Young said that people must vote for him because he could run and walk faster than Kamla. Stuart Young told his people that he is younger than Kamla, stronger and fitter, and therefore he should be prime minister. Well, I tell Stuart Young, my 10-year-old could outrun you, so I should make she prime minister then. A prime minister is not a UE marathon. Being a prime minister is not lifting weights in the gym. Being a prime minister takes intellect, takes brain, takes heart, takes soul, takes passion, empathy, sympathy, care, democracy, and diplomacy all live in Kamla Persad-Bissessar. So don't worry, Stuart Richard Young. On April 29th, you will have plenty time to go in the gym, take more growth hormone with Faris, Aljani, Sukaran, Rawi, because we taking San Fernando West also. As I talk constituencies, I'm bringing a gentleman here to introduce another round of candidates for the United National Congress and the Coalition of Interests. I bring to you the hardest working General Secretary in politics in the Caribbean, a pan man, a pan lover, a hard working organizer, former chairman of the United National Congress, now General Secretary. Please welcome Mr. Peter Kanhai.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins.
Good evening. Good evening, my UNC family. We're in a general election. We can't sleep. We have to be alive. We have to be alert. This is a general election, and this is a general election that the United National Congress must win for all the people of Trinidad and Tobago. We must win. Good evening to the political leader, Kamla Persad-Bissessar, who's on our way. Good evening to all my colleagues, all the leaders of the coalition sitting in the front here. And my job here is easy. My job here is pleasurable. We have some candidates that we have to announce before nomination day on the 4th. Lots of people have been questioning why the UNC taken so long to make these announcements. It's not that the UNC taken so long. The UNC have been very meticulous in putting together a slate of candidates that will form the government of Trinidad and Tobago on April 28th. The UNC has been very meticulous together with its coalition partners in making sure that we have a government ready to hit the ground running from day one. So without further ado, one of the constituencies that we will announce tonight is the constituency of Naparima. So I want you all to welcome with a rousing round of applause the new candidate and soon to be the new MP for Naparima, Dr. Narendra Rupnarayan.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinidad golden, everybody wins. Everybody wins. Vote for peace, vote for love, vote for hope, vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinidad golden, everybody wins.
Hello, good night, UNC family. Right. You know, I didn't come prepared for anything, but Mr. Kanai said to say a few words. So, let me tell you something. When I was born 47 odd years ago, I was about years small. And when I was born, you know, Dr. Chaita and Dr. Bodo will tell you, if you're born premature, you're born sometimes with a color. You know what that color was? I was yellow. So before I was even able to talk, my color is yellow. And for that, remember guys, yellow is the code. All right, thank you. Love you all.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinidad wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins.
Every time the PNM is in power, crime goes up. Every time the PNM is in power, murders go up. Every time PNM is in power, extortion goes up. Every time PNM is in power, kidnappings go up. When I was on the radio 2007 with Dennis Hall, aka Sprangalang, 2 men from Grande had been kidnapped, 2 young businessmen, the Nat brothers, 2006, 2007. One thing about a UNC, one thing about someone who supports Kamla Persad-Bissessar, when something happens to someone else, we feel it as if it happened to us. So when I heard that 2 brothers had been kidnapped, I went into the radio station on Power 102.1 and I was vexed. And I ranted and raved for about 25 minutes straight. I then opened the lines and the first caller was a PNM caller called Mr. Enterprise. And Mr. Enterprise said, "Roberts, what happened to you?" I said, "Well, I'm a little bit annoyed. I'm sad. This kidnapping thing, it's not only the victims. The victims are the mothers and the fathers and the granny and the auntie and the sisters and the brothers. It's a really painful thing." He said, "Anybody kidnap your children?" I said, "Sir, knock on wood, no, thank God, no." He, live on radio, said, "So what the hell you vex for?" That is PNM. That is Stuart Richard Young. That is Colm Imbot. That is Convent Girl Seizure Dial Singh. 28 babies could die. It don't bother them. 500 people, 622 murdered in 2024. It don't bother them. Granny killed in the safety of a home. It don't bother them. Music truck, walk down the road, gallery themselves, arrogant. Well, not Kamla Persad-Bissessar. She has already enunciated policies for border protection, crime prevention, crime suppression, air guard, helicopters, cars, bulletproof vests. Bulletproof vests, different ministries splitting up the responsibilities, because for Kamla Persad-Bissessar, your safety and the safety of your children comes first. With that in mind, I bring back the General Secretary of the United National Congress to introduce to you the next winning candidate of the United National Congress. Mr. Peter Kanai, please.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins.
You all should see what I see from this vantage point. This is a massive meeting. We have people all outside in the hundreds. So as Anil told you, the PNM had a meeting and they had nobody sitting down outside. We have a meeting and we don't have enough chairs for people to sit down. So here we go again to introduce another candidate. Please welcome the UNC's candidate for the constituency of Tanapuna, Mr. Former Superintendent Roger Alexander.
Should make you stronger. So my problems is like steroids, boy. I get my doses from all kinds of sources. I don't know them still can't kill me now. You see, at them stick me on the ice, so right on the storm, them just like cabo. So as them box me down, so I get up. They have to wonder how others get up. And if we can't see, I just see through. And by the help of God, I just get through. I just won't stop. I feel like
family.
Just come before blessings.
The next MP for Tanapuna, candidate Roger Alexander.
Greetings. Greetings. I'm here. All right, let me say a special good afternoon. We say a special good afternoon to the Honorable Leader of the United National Congress. Ms. Kamla Persad-Bissessar. My other colleagues and the people of this good nation. As I stand here before you tonight, I see many of you who would have seen before. On my entrance here, I saw someone there
was a victim of crime, and which I could remember. Because many persons standing or sitting here tonight would have suffered in one way or another. Everybody asking, why, Alexander, why, Alexander, why, Alexander, why? I told them to pay attention. Listen to different leaders, and you choose the one that is aligned with your vision and your dreams of a better Trinidad and Tobago. I saw some of my colleagues, former colleagues outside, and let me give you a quick story. I have served the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service for over 30 years. I have seen it all. I have been through it all. Let me give you a scenario. If while you're home, some men, 5 in number, 6 in number, attack you at your home, what we call home invasions now, and you can do nothing but to wait and hope that you survive another minute. And because my colleagues want to come, want to respond, and cannot, because we do not have the resources available to us. That must change. Technology for national security has improved drastically over a period of time. But yet, we still using technology from 1812, 1946, whilst our people suffer at the hands of crime. Technology, resources, motivation goes hand in hand. My colleagues told me, and I was to bring it, within the last 10, 15 years, only thing that national security persons from the apparatus would have seen on their salary slip was $1,000 tax-free provided by Ms. Kamla Persad-Bissessar. Yesterday, a colleague of mine told me, he said, a member of the Defense Force, he said, Alexander, at what stage do you think we will be able to purchase a house in this lifetime? Because of the collaborative efforts between law enforcement, Coast Guard, Trinidad and Tobago Police Service, the Fire Service, Prison Service, I can speak every one of them. Tunapuna. I think you can, all the business persons in Tunapuna must no longer be scared and feel that they have to pay anything demanded by the criminal elements. Nobody must pack up and leave anymore. Tell them with immediate effect, you are here to stay, because there is someone here that is going to fight on your behalf, because that is all I've been doing all my life. It is easy. It is easy, you know. Fighting this thing is not difficult. If I provide the right resources for persons, give them an opportunity to live properly, because I cannot go to any one of these supermarkets with a rank and say, I am so-and-so person and get things free, you know. I still have to give them money. I cannot give them a promise. They might not accept it. So the first thing we do, like some persons would say, corruption, corruption, corruption is all we know. But before you blame persons, give them the resources and then hold them accountable. And before I leave, let me clear the air on some things. Another time we'll have some more conversations. I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, they already start to fling different things in my direction. But I tell them, while they are talking these things, the teacher cannot go to school and teach properly. She's afraid. The student cannot go to school and learn anything because he's afraid. The man who purchased a vehicle yesterday and decided to use it as his means of income, he too is afraid. You have to lock up your house now at 3:47 in the evening to avoid drama. And when your house is locked up, it's clish, cling, cling, and things have to come down and all these things. Release the dogs and any other animals that you have to offer some level of protection. That too must change. Members of the public, the time has come to make that change. Unless you intend to stick it out. I want to see a better Trinidad and Tobago. I want to see a safer Trinidad and Tobago. I want to see persons live comfortably. I want to see that someone can go to school and learn. I want to see the teacher can give the assurance that she can teach in peace. I want the police officers to do their job with the right equipment. I want members of the immigration department to do their job, giving them the right equipment. I want to see the fire service do their job, giving them the right equipment. Having said that, I want to see you do your job on the 28th of April. Because when the UNC win,
when UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinidad wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time to decide. If you want leaders who can build place your ex by the rising sun. If you want leaders who can lead properly,
UNC family.
On election day, vote UNC.
UNC family.
Kamla Persad-Bissessar.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time to decide. If you want leaders who can build, place your ex by the rising sun. If you want leaders who can lead properly, place your ex by the rising sun. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Vote for peace. Vote for love. Vote for hope. Vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time to decide. If you want leaders who can restore hope, place your ex by the rising sun. If you want leaders who lead with love, place your ex by the rising sun. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Vote for peace. Vote for love. Vote for hope. Vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream.
Ladies and gentlemen, people win elections. The people are fed up of the PNM. The workers are fed up of the PNM. The PSA is fed up of the PNM. The RWTU is fed up of the PNM. The workers at the port are fed up of the PNM. All citizens unite under one banner, the United National Congress and the coalition of interest to save our country from the devil that is the PNM. Enough wickedness, enough heartlessness, enough sadness. Our country is great. Our people are great. And on April 28th, we will bring back our country to the place we love, removing the stain of the PNM. The PNM is all in on crime. The PNM is all in on disrespect to labor. The PNM is all in on disrespect to Tobago. The PNM is all in on bad roads. The PNM is all in on higher taxes. The PNM is all in on no water. The PNM is all in on no refinery. The PNM is all in on no forex. But the people are all in on Kamla Persad-Bissessar as the next Prime Minister. All you one candidate, we go give all your candidate. Candidate alone don't win election. A leader wins election. Heart and soul wins election. Brain wins election. People win election. So all you one candidate, take more candidate. Peter Kanai.
Let's say a welcome again to the political leader, the former and first female Prime Minister, and soon to be the second female Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, and Dr. Bissessar. So here we go again for the constituency of Caroni East. Former Member of Parliament and soon to be the next Member of Parliament for Caroni East, Dr. Richard Sicharan.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinidad wins, everybody wins. Everybody wins. Vote for this, vote for that.
My political leader, I'd like to thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to serve again in National Executive. I'd like to also thank the Caroni East Executive who have been so instrumental in my development, as well as all the constituents of Caroni East who have supported me over the last 4 years. Leader, one of the most distressing things I had to experience as a Member of Parliament was a home invasion in Caroni East. And this occurred at 7 p.m. in the night. And a grandfather was killed during this home invasion in front of his 6-year-old grandson and his daughter. I met family the next day, and it was the most distressing experience I had as a Member of Parliament. It is for this reason, leader, we must never vote the PNM in office again. We must support Kamla Persad-Bissessar. We must support Stand Your Ground legislation. We must support legal FULs for all citizens once they qualify. My leader, Kamla Persad-Bissessar, is the strongest person that I know. And I believe in her vision for Trinidad and Tobago. And when the UNC wins, everybody wins. Thank you all.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC
Thank you, Dr. Sicharan.
Trinidad wins.
Another candidate. This time, a gentleman who has been serving on the National Executive of the United National Congress for several years. He served as the chairman of the youth arm of the United National Congress. He had a very competent term in office as the Youth Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. And notice I said Youth Prime Minister, not Young Prime Minister. And competent. Ladies and gentlemen, for the constituency of Mayaro, please welcome Mr. Nicholas Morris.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinidad wins, everybody wins. Everybody wins.
UNC family, are you ready to win on April 28th? Are you ready to make sure Kamla Persad-Bissessar wins on April 28th? Well, tonight, as your humble servant for 18 years, I want to tell you that we will ensure that Mayaro wins on April 28th, making Kamla Persad-Bissessar your Prime Minister. Brothers and sisters, tonight I stand before you faithful and grateful. I am grateful to our political leader for the role that she has given to me and many young people in this party. I am grateful to the political leader for the selfless fight she has fought for many years for the people of this nation. Today, this party and this country stands on the shoulders of Kamla Persad-Bissessar. Brothers and sisters, I am 35 years old, but I have spent 18 of those 35 years as a member of the United National Congress, and I've been proud to serve you non-stop. So tonight I want to thank every one of you all for the help and support you have given me, but I just want to acknowledge one thing. I want to acknowledge my mother who is in the crowd and thank her for the support that she has given me over the years. Tonight, I pledge to you that the mothers, the fathers, and the children of Guayari, Mafeking, Ottawa, and Rio Claro will have proper representation as we take Mayaro into government. Tonight, I pledge to you, the people of Mayaro deserve to be in government. The people of Mayaro could only be in government if they vote for the United National Congress. Brothers and sisters, this is not even about Morris. It is about Kamla Persad-Bissessar. Kamla, as your Prime Minister, built Mayaro into the energy hub of the Caribbean. Under Stuart Young and Keith Rowley, they have collapsed it. But last week, your political leader, your next Prime Minister, put a vision forward for the energy sector that will ensure that Mayaro is returned as the energy hub of the Caribbean. So tonight, brothers and sisters, I ask you, let us stand together, let us unite, let us win, because when the UNC wins, everybody wins. Tonight, I thank you.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins.
Oh, yes. UNC family. Again, let me, of course, acknowledge our political leader, Kamla Persad-Bissessar, and Dr. Gregory Bissessar. Please give them a round of applause. To all our candidates, pleasant good evening and wonderful. Let's give a round of applause to the screening committee. I mean, quality is quality, man. You're riding with the best. And don't ever forget that. And of course, I want to mention the support team. Many of the candidates are out there with some of the best people who are mobilizing and making sure that the introduction to the community is there and going successful. Give yourself a round of applause, please. All that support team. That's what it's all about. At this time, I'd like to introduce a lady who I love to interview, and she always makes time to accommodate me. She's the recently elected president of the Public Services Association of Trinidad and Tobago. Now, she's a dedicated trade unionist. She's not the type that when you call and they say, well, we had to go through this process, that process, she will end up in front of Wassa Gate in a New York minute. And you know she's always there, always fighting. She of course has the hope that her dedication to the labor movement and her unwavering commitment to justice serve as an inspiration to all who strive for a fair, more equitable Trinidad and Tobago. UNC family, PSA family, Sangre, Grande, please make some noise. Put your hands together for the newly elected president of the PSA, Ms. Felicia Thomas.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time.
pleasant good evening to the esteemed political leader and Honorable Kamla Persad-Bissessar. Good evening to the executive, other members of the UNC and friends, candidate for Toco Grande, Sturge, and other candidates, distinguished guests, and of course, special acknowledgement to the former president of the PSA, Mr. Leroy Batiste. And PSA, I am honored to mount this platform this evening in the interest of workers, to openly advance the only reasonable response to an unreasonable government. In this scenario, where workers have been used and abused, demonized and criticized, lied on and falsely accused, what must we do now? Comrades, we must respond. On March 11th, 2025, I announced that my first order of business as president of the PSA is to remove an oppressive government from office. And comrades, I meant it. Because workers in this country must be free from dictatorship. They must be free from oppression. They must be free from tyranny. That means they must be free from the PNM. The PNM has done absolutely nothing to promote and advance working class citizens in this country. Moreover, they have terrorized workers in their workplace by attacking them on their various platforms, threatening their very jobs. That is, your livelihood, the ability to take care of yourself and your family, starving you of the fundamental resources to carry out your jobs. Manufacturing. Let me repeat that. In case you went to the fridge and you closed the door and you didn't hear what I said, manufacturing an inefficient workplace, then to turn around and blame it on workers. But let me tell you, for the PNM, inefficiency means job loss. And anywhere you hear the word retrenchment, PNM follows right after. In 2003, Caroni workers, 9,000 gone, PNM. In 2006, 1,800 BW workers gone, PNM. In 2017, 111 TDC workers gone. Comrades, in 2016, 644 from ArcelorMittal. In 2018, 500 TSTT workers gone. In 2018, there was on a roll, 5,500 from Petrochem gone. In 2019, brothers and sisters, 200 from UTT gone. In 2022, another 468 workers retrenched. Comrades, and we ain't scratched the surface yet. They say they love you, so they take good care of you. And, well, this is how they just take good care of you. 4% increase over 6 years. When you face a 64% food inflation and they give themselves a 47% increase, that is how they take care of you. Non-consolidation of COLA, robbing workers of $51,300 in back pay. That is how they take care of you. Refusal to pay pensioners their back pay while offering a buyout of $4,000. But guess what they did for themselves? They get the fullness of their salary for the consolidation of all of their allowances. That is how they take care of you, my brothers and sisters. They have threatened over 2,100 jobs in the Board of Inland Revenue, Customs and Excise Division. That is how they take care of you. Threatened over 5,000 jobs in WASA. That is how they take care of you. Threatened over 500 jobs in HDC. That is how they take care of you. The outright refusal to fill vacancies and give workers permanent jobs. That is how they take care of you. And the refusal to implement the 9% settlement on behalf of NIB workers. That is how they take care of you. Brothers and sisters, there is sun on the horizon. There is hope for a brighter day. We must take charge of our destiny, take charge of our future, and act on our responsibility to ensure that we leave an inheritance not just for our children, but for our children's children. And comrades, let me tell you, this resonates deep with me as a first-time mom of a beautiful baby girl. And it's to that end we must examine what the UNC has committed to workers. Comrades, this relationship didn't just start. It didn't start when the election bell rang. We didn't decide yesterday that we want to team up with the UNC. We want to join forces with the UNC. Comrades, this has been going on for a number of years. Because we are clear that 5 more years of the PNM in office, workers, this country will not survive. Comrades, the UNC gave a commitment that negotiations would start with no less than 10%. Do you want that? The UNC gave the commitment to regularize contract workers. The UNC has given the commitment to provide preferential access to HDC homes. Do you want that? This one is a biggie. The UNC has committed to the immediate implementation of an improved health plan. Do you want that? Another big one. The UNC has given the commitment to shelve the PNM WASA Cabinet Subcommittee report. The UNC has given the commitment to implement the 9% settlement on behalf of NIB workers. Do you want that? The question then remains, will they deliver on their commitment? Let me remind you, brothers and sisters, the last settlement workers received was under the UNC. Public officers enjoyed 2 salary increases under the UNC within 1 term in office. 9% and 14%. They did not believe that a fair settlement on behalf of workers will bust the treasury. Quite to the contrary, they believed and they understood that taking care of workers was in itself taking care of the economy. Comrades, over 146 negotiations were settled under the UNC within 1 term. In the last 10 years, not one damn negotiation settled. Hundreds of vacancies remained unfilled. Under the UNC, there were over in excess of 55,000 jobs created under the UNC. Workers were flourishing. Why? Because when UNC wins, their track record has shown their commitment to workers, and as one of my objectives to protect the interests and welfare of my members, I say to all state sector workers, a vote for the UNC is a vote that negotiations will start with no less than 10%. I say to the workers of BIR and customs, a vote for the UNC is a vote to repeal the TTRA Act. I say to contract workers in the public service that a vote for the UNC is a vote for the regularization of contract jobs. I say to all state sector workers, a vote for the UNC is a vote for preferential access to HDC homes. Again, I say to all state sector workers, a vote for the UNC is a vote for an improved medical plan. And I say to NIB, a vote for the UNC is a vote to implement the agreed upon 2014-2016 9% salary agreement. And I say to WASA workers, I say to WASA workers, a vote for the UNC is a vote to rescind the PNM Cabinet Subcommittee report. My brothers and sisters, I say to you, if you want all these things, you see all that talk about my party, my party, my party, my party, my party, my party? Stop that now. And I want to close and send a message to the red. Because they say I didn't sit down in the seat good yet when I made the statement that my first objective is to remove an oppressive government from office. Well, let me tell you something. I sit down good. And yellow is the code. On April 28th, who are you voting for? Who are you voting for? Thank you.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinidad wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hand by your pocket. If you have your money in your front pocket, put it in your back pocket or in your purse. Touch your pocket. Because the opportunity cost of having Keith Rowley or Stuart Richard Young in office instead of Kamla Persad-Bissessar for a family of 4 per year, you pay from your pocket between $60,000 to $89,000 extra. That's why we say fire burn the PNM.
UNC family, I just want to ask some simple questions as always, Anil. Come April 28th, who is going to restore good governance along with accountability and transparency?
Kamla!
On April 28th, who's going to give our young people that sense of hope that they can compete on the global market?
Kamla!
On April 28th, who along with former Superintendent Roger Alexander will protect the lives of the citizens of this country?
Kamla Persad-Bissessar!
So on April 28th, who's going to be the next Prime Minister of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago?
Kamla Persad-Bissessar! Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the next Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, Kamla Persad-Bissessar!
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinidad wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time to decide. If you want leaders who can build places by the rising sun. If you want leaders who can properly place your eggs by the rising sun. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team. One hope, one dream. On election day.
UNC family, friends of the UNC, a special sister with us tonight, Madam President of the PSA. And next to her, the former president of the PSA, Mr. Leroy Batiste. The leader of the PEP, Progressive Empowerment Party, Philip Alexander. And of course, the evergreen, Mr. Jack Warner. All the other very welcomed, distinguished persons, UNC executives, UNC former parliamentarians in the House, in the Senate, and of course, all the new candidates who have been named. And tonight we welcome with special love the man himself, Mr. Alexander, Officer Alexander, Dr. Rendra Rupnarayan, Dr. Rishi Sicharan, and Nicholas Morris, young Nicholas Morris. I have seen Nicholas grow and blossom under my watch as his leader and his foster mother. And his mom is here, give her a round of applause. And only this morning, I received an email from Nicholas. And you will rejoice, as I'm sure his mom and we all do. He received his, what is it called? Nicholas, Masters in Business Administration in Oil and Gas Management from the University out of London. So we have some good people and many more good ones to come aboard. But let me bring you down a little bit, okay? You know, so the best form of flattery is imitation. Just one day after I asked you in a UNC meeting, if you ever hear any PNM MP tell you that did they tell anyone that they ever loved them? I asked you Monday night, and then I saw that the PNM set up a scene for Stuart Young to shout out, "I love you," to a PNM supporter. Imitation is the best form of flattery. Remember that. And listen, guys, that was the most forthright, fake love that I ever heard in my life. But at least I know when he's imitating me, he's listening to my speeches and he's listening to our platform. So look, let me show him what's the real way, how it's done. Let's show him the real way to share love. Shall I do that? Let's show him. Let's show him. UNC family, Trinidad and Tobago, I want you to know you have had other leaders before me. You will have other leaders after me, but never, never, ever will you have a leader who loves you as much as I do. UNC, I see. Let's welcome the contingent from Warsaw, the PSA, giving us a chorus here tonight. I say tonight to you, UNC, I see your tireless efforts for 10 years. I see your unwavering support. You are my rock of Gibraltar. You held me up in my darkest hours. Every day when I was being betrayed and battered from all sides, from even within my own party. For the last 10 years, your faith and your love never, ever wavered. I want to thank you for that. I will let you know how grateful I am to all of you. But the bullies and the oppressors and the Judases, they did not realize something when they were lashing me. And I'll tell you tonight what that is. I want to tell them, when they lash me, they're lashing every single one of you. And I want to tell them, when they lash you, faithful and loyal members, they're hitting every one of us. Because why? You touch one, you touch all. All are we is one. One UNC. UNCN, proud. Tonight, I send our enemies and young daddies and financiers a message. The words of a great poet, Maya Angelou. And I quote from that great poem because it is very relevant to the journey I have been on. You may write me down in history with your bitter, twisted lies. You may trod me in the very dirt, but still, like dust, I rise. Still like dust, I rise. Did you want to see me broken? Bowed head and lowered eyes. Shoulders falling down like teardrops, weakened by my soulful cries. Out of the hurts of history's shame, up from a past that's rooted in pain. Leaving behind nights of terror and fear. Into a daybreak that's wondrously clear, I rise. I rise, and still I rise. And I rise and we rise. And when we are coming for all these wicked and evil persons who made our children suffer for 10 long years, we're coming for you. We're coming for you. Judgment Day is at hand. Judgment Day is coming on April 28th. What do? You put your axe next to the rising sun. You know, they had people out here suffering, eating salt and butter and rice. But they were eating what? Steak, cake in Hyatt. And I will come for you and we will come for you, not with vengeance and malice. No. We are coming to the election day with the most powerful weapon in the world. And that is love. We come to you with love. We come to you with love. We draw strength from the Creator. We draw strength from Almighty God. We draw strength from the higher power. And so, we are in such a holy season at this time. We are currently celebrating Ramadan, Lent, and Navratri begins on this day. And tomorrow we'll be celebrating Spiritual Shouter Baptist Liberation Day. Ramadan, as you're aware, our Muslim brethren continue their fasting for the holy month of Ramadan. Eid is just around the corner. Lent, our Christian brethren continue to observe Lent. As I said before, tonight Hindus begin the celebration of Navratri. This is a 9-day period dedicated to worship of the female aspect of God. And they mark the start of a new year and pray for positive change. Tomorrow, my Baptist brethren, I will be celebrating with them tomorrow in Maruga because I was baptized as a Baptist. They didn't believe me. But now you better believe it because I bring down the power. The UNC will bring down the power. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. So, a very holy time in our land. To all my brothers and sisters of every faith, I salute you and I join you in prayer. And it's times like these that I reaffirm my love and respect for my fellow Trinbagonians. And in this holy time, if God be for us, who can be against us? I told you, in other words, no weapon formed against us will ever prosper. The Lord has given us the strength to trample the oppressor. And there is a loud voice in this election shouting, let our people go, let our people go. There is a loud voice shouting, enough is enough. There's a loud voice shouting, when UNC wins, when UNC wins, let them hear your voices when UNC wins. Here in Grande tonight, we say one blood, one soul, one heart. Because I'll tell you this, half of me belongs to you. And the other half I give to you. Half of me belongs to you all. And the other half I give to you all. I tell you, I am UNC and I'm proud. Let me hear you, UNC and proud. UNC and proud. So now, okay, you could. You're so excited. Give her a round of applause, my friend there. We have a crew of ladies. Anywhere we go, they are there. Thank you so much. So the election is coming. Every party is campaigning. And we are told by the EBC 1.1 million, more than 1.1 million persons will soon get to vote on election day. I'll just insert something here. I want to ask the EBC. We have a declining population. Where did you get 20,000 more votes from? But that is something we'll be picking up with ECB. Tell me, we have a declining population, but they are saying we now have 20,000 more votes or voters than before. So I'm saying parties are campaigning. We have been campaigning in the wilderness for too many years. That is no secret. We were not hiding for 4.5 years to just come and pop up a few weeks and months before an election. We were not doing that. We have been right here in the PNM's face, in the parliament, outside the parliament, holding on to defend you from this bully government, inside parliament, outside parliament. We're here like an open book in front of you. Week after week, month after month, year after year. and we are well prepared. We are not now scrambling for fake and scripted fanfare to come and lie, cry, deny, and mamagai. We have been here all the way through. We have been here twice, sometimes 3 times a week for the past 5 years. We have been relentless in holding the government to account, whilst others did nothing to defend you for 5 years. Understand that? Did nothing. We have been relentless. You don't want a miserable life. You don't want a stunted life. And if I take on Felicia, I might say the wrong word on this platform tonight. So let me move away from all these words beginning with S. Let's move along. We have been relentless. You don't want a hopeless life. You don't want a life of lies. You don't want gunshots in your head morning, noon, and night. You don't want an abusive life. You don't want a third-class life. And what do you want? You want to live your best life. The UNC will work with you to give you your best life. Because again, when UNC wins, everybody wins. So people want straight talk from leaders. People want the truth told to them in real terms. And that is what you will get from me. Many leaders are too concerned with their public image, with political correctness, or how they'll be perceived. They deal in showmanship. They deal in clothes. They deal in ceremony dictated by whom? By paid consultants. They deal in cover-ups, conspiracies, and backroom deals. But understand and know, and we know, bullying is not leadership. People want transparency. They want accountability. They want kindness combined with intelligence, with competence, with compassion, with excellence, with empathy. They want truth. Come up front. Come up, young boy. Give them it. We have been giving you truth. We have been giving you truth. Plain and simple. Without dressing for all our political lives. Sometimes I am attacked with fake outrage because of what I say. But the fact is, I say in public what many people whisper behind closed doors because people are afraid of being victimized by this wicked, incompetent bully government. So they talk to you quietly. Yes, Kamla. Okay, yes, we agree with you. I say, come on the platform and say it. Well, you know, okay, coward. They're scared. It's not just coward. Because this government has been such a fine, wicked government, yes. Then when we get brave people like Felicia, Leroy Baptiste, Philip Alexander, lift it up for him on a platform. And so many others. People are losing that fear because they know the licks coming. It will be licks like fire and licks like peas. Nothing to be afraid of anymore. Those of you who voted for this wicked government, voting becomes an act of belief and hope. When you vote, you are putting your life and that of your families in the hands of other persons. Think about that carefully. A vote is to put your lives and that of your family in the hands of politicians. That is no joke. And no voter wants to put his or her life in the hands of a bully again. People are done with that. According to Philip, what's that and walking here tonight? That and walking again. People done with that. Those who voted for the bully government in 2020, they put all our lives in the hands of a raging bull and his bullies. And how did that work out? Several have spoken before me tonight. They've told you how that worked out. Instead of nurturing your life that you put into their hands, what did they do to you? They washed their hands of you. Look at healthcare, wash hand. Look at the education sector, they washed their hands of you. Look at the 4% wage negotiations. That wasn't a wash up, you know. That wasn't a wash hand, you know, Leroy. That was a slap up in your face. That was a slap, that 4%. Instead of nurturing you, the PNM washed their hands of you. We have been observing the growing trend of political manipulation by other parties in this campaign. They involve with them cover-ups, deflections, backroom deals, and storytelling, these pop-up parties. You do not need to call any names. You know, you're fully aware of which pop-up parties are in bed with the PNM. And don't forget that on April 28th. You see them deflecting for the government with fake narratives. Okay, I'm pausing for a cause. And this is water, eh? Don't let them fool you. This is water. So I say, you see these pop-up parties, fake narratives, edited videos, AI-generated clips, fabricated posts, manufactured concerns. And however, you're already aware of what we have been campaigning for. The UNC campaigns, as I said, about the plain truth. Whether you have a good road or not, we say we've been campaigning on simple truth. Like it, whether you have a good road or not. Like it, whether thousands of young men are being driven to murder or to be murdered. Today, the homicide rate, I'm told, was 97. And that is in the state of emergency. What happens when that expires in a few short days? What happens? Shall see, and that government has been so reckless. They knew the state of emergency was going to expire in a few days, but they shut down the parliament, they pack their bags and they run away, as Kurt Allen sings, and they cannot now go to parliament because to dissolve the parliament, they couldn't go back to extend it, which they could have done with a simple majority vote. But they preferred to pack their bags, run away, dissolve the parliament, appoint and coronate a young man to be your unelected prime minister. That was the games that they were up to. So my friends, I say we've been campaigning on truth. Like it whether or not our young women are being raped and battered. Like whether it will flood in your area, you know. Wash away your belongings. Like whether you're happy with your quality of life or not. Like whether the healthcare system is serving you well or not. You know the truth because you've seen it all and you have lived it all. Let me remind you of the truth that you fully well know. My friend, Madam President, talked about it. Last week when we were in San Fernando, President General Roger of the UWT, he talked it too. He talked about it. Listen to me. Philip Alexander is talking it tonight with us. I'm saying Philip. Roger Alexander and Philip Alexander. Too many Alexanders in this party, you know. What it means is everybody talking it. When UNC wins, is everybody winning, 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 winning. The UNC, let me remind you, provided the best personal safety and security you've ever had. We delivered the best GDP ever. We gave you the best universal health care ever. We delivered the best education in our country's history. Not one child was left behind in our time. We gave you the best roads. And you know, they tell us Kamla government is a box range government. Well, plenty of people begging for that box range government again because of all the flooding that is hitting the country. Plenty people. You had more water in your taps than ever before. We created the best energy policies and revenues in this country. And now you've seen, as Kevin Ramnarine told us at the town hall on Thursday, how those energy revenues have dropped. We provided you with the best sporting policies, stadium, resources you ever had. Ask Anil Roberts, he was then our Minister of Education. The UNC gave you the best because what? When the UNC wins, everybody wins. Everybody wins. So, when you put us back into office, the UNC will get you back to living your best life. And the first step is to decimate the criminals who create a violent crime crisis, and we must do so with a holistic approach. We have over 60 anti-crime plans and more than 60 justice reform plans to address crime. We need tough people to implement these plans, and again, the muscle man himself, Roger Alexander, will be one of those persons to help us. We want someone leading the Ministry of Home Affairs who knows the system from ground up. Someone who knows where the criminals are. Someone who knows how they operate and how they think. And we will give him that power and the resources to shut down the criminal gangs and enterprises once and for all. We will track down those violent criminals and lawfully get them off the streets and out of our communities in Tunapuna and in the rest of the country, so you and your loved ones can be safe. This is both an academic exercise, but is also a very practical one that will require boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. It requires intelligence-based approaches coupled with a strong arm to get these violent criminals off our streets and out of our communities. Over 5,000 murders, and a Minister of National Security who has been sleeping on the job, and guess what? Blaming everybody else. Man, you see that fella in Parliament, where Moonilal? Moonilal always say, what you call him, the sleeping beauty. Man, that minister sleeping in Parliament when he's supposed to be doing your business. We will put real people in real positions. We will empower our security services with strong leadership, which supports and appreciates them. And when it comes to safety and security, I believe the most unappreciated people in the security system are private security guards. The UNC, when we win, will ensure that private security guards also win with the UNC. Let me share with you, Mr. Alexander told us some for the police, the regular TTPS. Let me share with you some of the issues that they face. Private security guards are treated as second-class citizens. That must come to an end. The officers deserve greater respect and appreciation for conducting their duties of protecting people and property. There are stories of officers having to share unsuitably sized bulletproof vests, working in unsafe vehicles for the pickup and delivery of goods and services and money. Sometimes they're forced to work double and triple shifts for minimum wages. And there are reasons to act definitely and improve their conditions. The current explosion of bloody, violent crimes has made the jobs of private security officers equally more critical and dangerous. I call on the PNM government to collaborate with the Estate Police Association and security companies to improve the working environment of the private security officers. I supported the EPA's proposal to remove taxes on life-saving equipment, such as bulletproof vests, to make them more reasonably priced for security companies. This tax break, we felt, would really assist those in the private security industry. The tax break should also be expanded to the importation of bulletproof security vehicles. For private security officers, there must be adequate provision of training, safety measures, relevant equipment, and other necessary resources, as well as, guess what? Fair compensation with essential benefits. This is a cry of all workers. And we sat with the unions, the PSA, and OWTO and others to craft a workers' agenda, a fair day's pay for a fair day's work. Some of it was shared by Madam President here tonight, and more will be rolled out as we move forward. I am making a plea for the private security officers. There must be adequate provision of training, safety measures, including provisions for compensation with essential benefits, a review of wages, provisions for mandatory overtime payments should be a priority matter. Security officers who risk their lives on the job should be paid more than the minimum wage. And I make this plea because they're on close to minimum wage. Senator Mark is nodding his head. We have worked on this together. MP Endorsing, we've worked on this workers' agenda together. They should get some medical coverage, vacation time, overtime pay for working extra shifts. Tonight, the UNC says we will establish a joint fund, government and registered security companies, to support and compensate the families of private security officers who lose their lives while on duty, the same as for TTPS officers. In my watch, we promised and we delivered $1 million for TTPS and other security personnel should an officer die in the line of duty. Their families were promised this, and we delivered. When we went out of office, the PNM government, the Rowley government, or the Stewart government never carried through with the legislation for it. The UNC commits to provide the legislation. It should not be a handout to you. It should be a right. Any officer falling in the line of duty, his family should receive $1 million in compensation. Security officers undertake crucial and often life-threatening jobs, especially during this unrelenting crime crisis, and they must be properly protected and compensated. I turn to another area of concern for me, which should be a concern for you, HTC homeowners. HTC homeowners. HTC homeowners will win with no property taxes on their homes. Don't get chained up and fooled by Stuart Young's propaganda. After the election, the PNM will implement property taxes on HTC homes as well. So those of you in the HTC estates, you think you get away and only everybody else, they will implement the property tax on the HTC housing estates and homes. I want to show you something else. We're not paying attention. Show all in, no pension, HTC housing, I'm warning you. They put out, I want you to look at the screen and remember, The wicked pension bill the PNM brought to the parliament to take away pension. You remember that? I bust the mark on that. They said they're going to withdraw it. They never withdrew that bill. And should you take God out of your thoughts, you stand to lose your pension. Clause 6 of the bill was never withdrawn. And let's look at the last 4 lines of Clause 6. It says that only TNT citizens age 65 or older who are ordinary residents will be eligible for a pension, provided that, listen carefully, they do not receive a monthly income exceeding the specified limit. So you have to have a band of receiving income at a certain level. So first criteria, below a certain amount, that's what you've been receiving. Second, provided you have savings under $25,000. I raised this before, because if you do, no pension for you. But listen to this one. That same clause 6 says, provided that they are not residing in a state-funded institution. What is a state-funded institution? Don't think it's only old-age people houses. Do you know what the HCC is? It is a state-funded institution. Is this bill then saying if you are in a state-funded institution, such as an HCC home, that you stand to lose your pension because of this clause in the bill? Come and explain this. Who is the new Minister of Housing? Minister, I think you are fighting him. Oh God, I don't want to go into Leon's tonight, you know. I really don't want to go there, but he's the Minister of Housing. Tell us, are the HCC houses state-funded institutions? HCC is state-funded, and does it mean people living there could lose their pensions? So if you're over 65, you live in an HCC property, and you take God out of your thoughts and you go on the 28 and you vote PNM, prepared for your pension to be lost. Be warned. Don't say we did not warn you. So what you want to do, Jack, on the 28th of April, put your X next to the rising sun. If your parents or grandparents live in an HCC property and you vote for PNM, be prepared. I warn you, they will come to take away your pensions with this bill. They will come to Mama Bayu and say, no, this is only old people home. Well, tell me, what is a state-funded institution? HCC is not a state-funded one. Don't be fooled. Don't get chained up and you go out and you do the wrong things. You put that X in the wrong place. So when you go in that voting booth, all you're seeing is UNC. Because only when the UNC wins, we will protect the pensioners. So we have seen a decade of destruction under the PNM. The PNM will try to bamboozle you into thinking they are working. But in fact, their track record shows that after spending $500 billion, not billion, after they spent $500 billion in the past 10 years, our country has nothing but crime, destruction, and hopelessness to show for it. In the past decade, they have failed to deliver on their promises. We always say PNM means promises never materialize. Every year, they have promised consistently. They have made promises under each of the 21 heads of expenditure ministries. 21 heads of expenditure. My analysis of the data indicates that they made in these years a total of 490 budget promises over the past 9 years. 490. When we break down that number, the total number of broken promises in the period 2015 to 24 is 373. 490 promises, the promise only materialized. 373 broken promises. And then they have repeated budget promises. Over 100, they came every year. And Mr. Ember talking about, you could see clearly now, the rain is gone and he feeling real good because more tax money putting into his pocket. I compare it to the guy in the movie Lord of the Rings, that the only time Gollum felt happy is when we saw the gold. That's what I described him as. Because the only time he was happy is to drop taxes and more taxes on the population. Of the broken promises, listen what they are. The Ministry of National Security, which is such an important ministry to preserve life and limb and property. Ministry of National Security. Highest number of promises, 51. This when the crime and violence wave is unprecedented. 51 broken promises from national security. Ministry of Works and Transport, 43 broken promises. Public Utilities, 37 broken promises. Education, 35 broken promises. Tobago Affairs, 35 broken promises. Health, 32 broken promises. Agriculture, Land and Fisheries, 32 broken promises. Ministry of Finance, 51 broken promises. So now when I hear Stuarty saying that he's coming to be a leader for all, I say to you now, you hear a lie? That is a lie. That is lying. For over a decade, he sat as a right-hand man of the Raging Bull. And he, together with the Raging Bull and now him, the bully, they oversaw the oppression of our country's poor, working, and middle classes. And now he comes to talk about equality for the small man and woman. Stuarty, I say to you tonight, you with a track record of bullying, elitism, destruction, contempt for the small man, nobody believes a word that you say. Nobody believing that. Under my UNC government, every single person, the children, the single mothers, the differently able, the young professional, the elderly, every single person knew there were measures in place or being put into place to make sure that their needs were being met, and that if they were to suffer some sort of setback, there were systems we had in place to help them get back on their feet. We had a functioning health sector. Where in the world you'll have 90s babies dying in the NICU, Dr. Bodo, and that man is still the Minister of Education and coming back to ask for your vote in St. Joseph? When he comes, run him! Run him! Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Dr. Greg is trying to tell you, he's a doctor too, trying to go to the hospital. What did I say? Well, I think education might be involved too, but thank you for the correction. Minister of Health, we used to call him Terrible Terry. The one thing he had to boast about, he went to St. Joseph and he get robbed. Who was the government? His own government. So, health sector, we had free tertiary education, job creation to help people navigate the down days. Fast forward today and consider the state of our nation. So as I come to an end, I want to tell you, don't let them fool you. Don't let the youngs take you for a ride and to fool you. Think about it. Let them know you can count. Unlike some ministers stand up and say, she's failed maths. I don't know. With them, the maths never matching. Let them know you can count. And one thing you don't make mistake about is when it comes to counting your money. They never care about the average person. When they come to this election and they come to buy your vote, be warned. If you want to take the dollars, wrap up in the red shirt, take the dollars, pelt away the red shirt, and go to the election day and cast your X next to Rising Fund. When they come to buy your vote for a few dollars in a red shirt, let them know that those dollars wrapped up in that red shirt cannot make up for you losing your $3,000 pension. Will not make up. When they come with the dollars in that red shirt to buy your vote, let them know you don't want another 5 years of nothing. When they come with the money wrap up to buy your vote for another 5 years, let them know you don't want another 5,000 citizens murdered in our land. When they come wrap up with the money in the red shirt, tell them you don't want higher gas prices for another 5 years. Understand what it means. When they wrap up the dollars in that red shirt, red jersey, tell them you do not want higher food prices for another 5 years. When they come with the dollars wrap up in the red jersey, tell them you don't want to pay property tax on the homes that you built, you labored and you saved and you built. And they come in with the cash in the red t-shirt. But guess what? They want you to go cashless. They want a cashless society. So dollars in the red shirt, but $4 billion, guess for whom? The Young family. You know that? I heard Young's family, his brother's company, what is it called? Wait, you know it. NCB Global or something. What did you get? You can't even get your little 4%. Can't get it. So we say, $4 billion for his brother's company. We say, no, we must make sure, no way, no day. I see Stuart John talking about pointing to, I walk with you and you walk with me and you walk here. And that man is real walk, He had to walk out of the cabinet room 134 times. So he's talking about who walk and air walk. 134 times, recused himself for the cabinet, walk outside the door, sit down and wait till his cronies inside the cabinet approved that his brother's company got what? $4 billion. Think what they're giving you. They're not even giving you the 4%. So much pressure, you're right, Mohani. Pressure is only pressure. Tell them no way, no day. I told you before, take the dollars and the red t-shirt, pelt away the t-shirt and vote them out. So that you can get 5 years, brighter days under the rising sun. The UNC will ensure that you have jobs and more money in your pocket. The UNC will make sure you pay no property tax, so you have more cash in your pocket. The UNC will ensure we reduce food prices, so again you can keep more cash in your pocket. We will ensure that we settle salary negotiations to put more money in your pocket. So whilst the PNM wants a cashless society, you know what we in the UNC say? The UNC says we want you to have cash and to have that cash in your pockets. can take care of yourselves and your families. So tonight, as we roll out our candidates, I want to thank the about 200 persons who put their names forward to be screened to be a candidate for the UNC. Thank them, please, with me. Thank you for offering to serve. And I remind you, many are called, but only one is chosen for a seat. But when the UNC wins, everybody wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. There is enough space and place in the house of the rising sun, at the table of the UNC. I want to thank them, as I said. We will roll out more candidates as we go along. We will have more town hall meetings. In fact, we will run town hall meetings every Thursday of the week. And the next one is scheduled for Thursday coming up in the new week. And in that town hall, our topic will be anti-crime and crime fighting. And we'll invite you, as we give you the venue, look out, come in, come in close to you, in a cinema next to you. No, we can't go to Hillview. Sorry, Barry. I'd asked Barry to look at Hillview, but there's a reason, because on Saturday, the 5th of April, we are in the Center of Excellence, Mr. Warner, where we will have the president of all our candidates. Presentation, of all candidates on the 5th. And that is in the constituency of Tunapuna. So we should go somewhere else rather than at that school. But we thank Hillview for the booking made. So look out for more town hall meetings. We invite you all to attend and share your thoughts and ideas. And I want to advise, we will do more town halls. We will have the presentation of all our candidates on Saturday, 5th April at the Center of Excellence. We will do our manifesto launch. Also, Jack, is it confirmed? Center of Excellence. And that is for the 12th Saturday, the 12th of April. So more to come. Keep tuned. Keep tuned to the UNC Facebook. Keep tuned. And over tomorrow, Monday, as we celebrate tomorrow with our Baptist brethren, I would ask all my candidates, as we celebrate Eid on Monday, to cut the campaigning, cut down the noise, trucks and so on, because people are praying. People are praying, but remember, it was not me. I was not the one who called this election. I would never have done so knowing that we have Lent, we have Ramadan, we have Spiritual Baptist, and we have Easter coming up. So I apologize that we have to campaign because we have to move this wicked government out. But I apologize, we have to do it in the holy season of Ramadan, in Lent, in Navratri that has begun, and as we go into the Easter term. It was Stuarty. It was Stuarty who called the general election. Now we have been calling for it for a while now, so we're very happy that we have the date, but I still feel sad that we have to come and put on mics and send music trucks and so on to campaign, but that we must do. And so, my friends, as I close, I invite you all to attend, keep tuned. The PNM has nothing to campaign on. They have no new ideas. They have nothing more they can promise that they couldn't do in the past 10 years. If you couldn't do it for 10 years, who will do it in the years to come? This election is about people in power versus people with power. The election is about people in power versus people with power. The PNM is about people with power. The UNC is about people in power. We will represent you. On April 28th, The people with the voting power will remove the unelected people in power and the illegitimate Prime Minister Stuart. I remind you now, this election is about light over darkness. This election is about sunshine over blood. This election is about prosperity over poverty. It is about strength over weakness. And above all, this election is about love over bullying. It is about winning and losing. Send them a message that you are worth more than their contempt. Remember, every time you vote, you have a chance to take one moment into your own hands. The power is in your hand. You must show them that you are the one in charge. They serve you, and you have the power. Show me the power. We have the power, and we will bring down that power on April 28th as we vote them out. Thank you. God bless you. Remember, I love you all. Thank you very much.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time to decide. If you want leaders who can build, place your ex by the rising sun. If you want leaders who can lead properly, place your ex by the rising sun. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Vote for peace, vote for love, vote for hope, vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time to decide. If you want leaders who can restore hope, place your ex by the rising sun. If you want leaders who lead with love, place your ex by the rising sun. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Vote for peace, vote for love, vote for hope, vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time to decide. If you want leaders who can build, place your ex by the rising sun. If you want leaders who can lead properly, place your ex by the rising sun. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Vote for peace, vote for love, vote for hope, vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time to decide. If you want leaders who can restore, place your ex by the rising sun. If you want leaders who lead with love, place your ex by the rising sun. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one.
Kept us in the know when it comes to what's going on at Petrotrin. He's dedicated himself to public service with a distinguished career spanning both the private and political. He served as the former chairman of MIC Limited, as well as the former chairman of the United National Congress, and currently he holds the esteemed position of deputy political leader of the UNC. UNC family, St. Augustine, the man coming from Claxton Bay, came up here. He has a lot to tell you. Please put your hands together.
Destiny.